Alright, one last video before bedtime, am I right? Level 1 runs in Souls games are all about limitations. However, even back in Dark Souls 1, before the introduction of stat boosting gear, I demonstrated a few years back that there are still enough options available to beat every single boss in the game using a different weapon. In Dark Souls 3, however, there are 5 rings available that allow you to meet the requirements of many weapons, even while technically staying at level 1. But exactly how many is many? Well, it's no less than 112. How is that even possible? Well, with the Knight ring we can push our strength to 22, when two-handing at least, although this does not apply to dual-wield weapons, which are still limited to a strength requirement of 15. Our dexterity can be pushed to 18 with the Hunter and Carver's Milk ring, and our int and faith can be pushed to 15 with the Scholar and Priestess ring. Now of course you can only wear 4 rings at a time, meaning that some weapons are therefore still unusable even though each individual stat can be met. Now we are talking about melee weapons exclusively, given that I have already done a level 1 run before without using any melee attacks. However, there is also a grey area I need to address, namely 2 weapons that are technically wieldable, but still almost never show up in the overwhelming majority of level 1 runs, namely the Dark Hand and the Morion Blade, even though the latter would be ideal to keep in your offhand to supplement the Red Tearstone ring. However, these weapons are obtained from Yuria, who only shows up in the game if you get 5 free levels from Yol, and therefore they are generally considered off limits for a level 1 character. Although you could technically get someone to simply drop them into your world. But again, that is a bit of a grey area. And therefore I also don't consider them as weapons for a level 1 character. Well, then again, in order to record this B-roll footage in the background, I had to do exactly that, so technically I already have included those 2 weapons in the video. So, there's that. Now, the rules of this run are as follows. 1 weapon per boss fight, then discard that weapon afterwards into the item box to easily keep track of it, and I must press continue until there are literally no more wieldable weapons left in the game. Meaning, going into New Game Plus, and very much beyond New Game Plus. Especially because I refuse to count Ancient Wyvern as a proper boss fight. So I simply plunge attack him with my bare fist each cycle. And Half-Light can eat my whole ass on level 1, so I poison cheese him each cycle. But the beauty of this system is that I end it exactly at Soul of Cinder after 5 game cycles. So that is one hell of a journey, resulting in one hell of a video that likely should not be watched in a single sitting. So you might want to put it in your watch later list as well, and on top of that, each individual weapon has been time-stamped for your convenience. And thus, I hope that you will enjoy seeing how much one's arsenal can be stretched, with some shitty results, but also some unexpected satisfaction involved. Alright, we have a lot of weapons to go through, and first up is obviously the club. A weapon that ironically doesn't tend to stick around for long on a level 1 playthrough. You could use it, but why would you? Emphasis on would. Well, the main thing is that it's directly outclassed by the Reinforced Club anyway. And unlike in Dark Souls 1, the R2 attack does not make me want to jump for joy. Because before it was quick and helped close the distance, but this one is just slow and awkward. Also, this weapon has its own buffing animation. The downside is, if you have actual buffs like a resin, it will override it. If I would apply resin to my wood, then it wouldn't be there anymore. But it is very Nice. And quick. Not even that stamina intensive for the fact that it's a strike weapon. Another stagger, please. And then let's do the stupid jump. If you can even see it. Oh, that's right. That animation is actually changed if you have the buff active. I did not do the jump. As you can see, if you have the buff active and you do a charge or two, you do this animation. How useful is this actually at any point? That's a bit of a good question. I mean, it's not like you're going to use this weapon to build up status effects after all, so... Now, the most obvious choice to use against Vord will be the Deep Battle Axe. I mean, it's almost like that weapon was put specifically in this location for Vord specifically, given that he is weak to dark damage and there is no other way to do dark damage this early on in the game. This has the same buff as the club, by the way. And because it inherently does dark damage, Vord is in deep trouble, even though I haven't even bothered to upgrade this weapon. And of course, all I need to do is get behind him. The axe is deep, but the strategy is pretty shallow. And you don't want to go deep here anyway. Oh, my stamina. Oh, I almost messed up there because of my stamina management. But yeah, as you can see, even at +0, you can actually finish him off before he's done with his Ice Breath attack. An alternative would be to do a charge 2 attack on his head. And then you get the stagger animation, you can do a riposte. Although, just like the club, if you do a charge 2, then you get this animation. Oh wait, that's different. No, it's actually a different animation. But, to be fair, it is definitely possible to actually miss his head when you have this animation, because you run forward. So, I think we have collected everything we could collect up to this point, and thus we're going to use the short sword against the Abyss Watchers. It has a critical modifier, which I honestly didn't know, because that is actually something that sets it apart from the longsword. Because I initially thought that the short sword was just a weaker version of the longsword that had no reason for existing. However, it has a critical modifier and it uses less stamina. It's still not really a weapon you would really want to use at any point. But in that sense, it does set itself apart from the longsword. Whether that's in a meaningful way, that's debatable, but it is different in a way. Well, let's see what the critical modifier does. Not a lot. Of course, this is not infused, so that makes a difference. But I suppose for the Abyss Watchers this should be fine, as long as you're not doing the game in slow motion at least. Because then they become fucking unbeatable. I guess it's a little underwhelming simply because it's at not at +4 and it is not infused. Normally I would have like a +4 broadsword with a fire infusion, and that is definitely better. It does feel weird though that the Charger 2 basically does the same amount of damage as a backstab. 149, that's pretty damn close, especially given that this has a critical modifier of 10. So that's a bit weird. So yeah, that's a short sword. It is different from the longsword in a way, but I don't know. It doesn't really set itself apart in a way that makes it an actual weapon that you would want to use. So, my conclusion, in short, sword. So, let's go and collect our first stat boosting ring. Carthus Milk Ring. And we're going to milk the ever-living shit out of it, because there are a lot of weapons that have dex requirements. There we go. Oh, fuckalicious. Okay, heal. I am thinking though, if I would upgrade the Mill Breaker or the Rapier to +3, that might already be sufficient for the Crystal Sage. Then I can get Lloyd's Sword Ring and Lloyd's Shield Ring before going on to the Dancer. 509. I know, I'm somewhat skeptical, but if I poison him first, maybe that will be sufficient. Oh, that's actually surprisingly good. Okay, this looks very doable. So if I simply get a parry now. Fuck, it's actually not that good. He is still alive. So it was too early for a parry, but maybe? Is this the real one? No, it's not. That's the real one. Okay, doesn't matter. Take my way through. It's not exactly how I planned it, but I should have had a later parry. But still, a +3 mill breaker does definitely more damage than I expected it to do. Because I thought this was actually a weaker version of the regular dagger. But given how fast it is, just like the dagger, it's actually better than I expected. The mill breaker may not push the envelope, but it's still something to write home about. There's the shield ring. That's Lloyd's sword ring. So let's put this at +6. Okay, she's walking the wrong way because you don't actually want to get near a sword. Okay, so I have to pay close attention. That's fine. Well, when moving at normal speed, this should definitely be doable. But that applies to the entire game when you think about it. Okay, very good. Oh fuck. Oh, not good! Whoa. Okay, worked out. I do know that there is a way to get to stick behind the dancer while she's doing her twirling, but yeah, I wasn't going to risk that. It's called the Bandit knife because when you bleed, you need a bandit. No matter how you slice it. Although I hate being close to the wall because that just fucks with the camera. But it's over already. Very nice. Yeah, Bandit knife works very well. That is one issue we don't need to dance around. It didn't even use quick step, but that's of course another benefit that the Bandit knife has. To be fair, since you're used to not using quick step, then it's hard to say when do you even need to use it. But it is a thing. It is a thing. Okay, but at least we have the Knight ring. And that gives us 15 strength. Which, if you two-hand, allows us to get up to 22 strength. So, until we can buy a large titanite from the ashes after Pontiff, I can persevere through this knight's attacks, since they will always drop large tits, and even if they don't, they will drop a chunk instead. So, perfect for now at least. Yeah, what I was thinking is to just upgrade a Scimitar for the deacons, then use the Mace on Wolnir. Okay, well also we need patches, of course, in order to get skulls. Actually, if I kill him, then I don't have to waste souls on his armor. And you get his ashes, so... Let's actually use the weapon art then. You know, at least we're looking fancy. How useful this is maybe a different question. Doesn't have any hyper armor, so that's a thing. Again, looks fancy. It's not useless, but it's literally just looking fancy for the sake of looking fancy. But to be fair, is that not important? Kinda is. The thing is, I think that the Falchion has the same weapon art, right? So even in that sense, the Falchion is just a complete another upgrade over the Scimitar. Yeah, they should have called it the Similar instead of the Scimitar. Okay, the deacons. Okay, 2 hits for a single deacon. Okay, that's decent. That's good. It's at least nice and fast, so killing the deacons quickly is not an issue. As long as I can do enough backstab damage, even though, after all, it doesn't have a critical modifier. Yeah, just use the DPS of this weapon. That's better than backstabbing, come to think of it. The DPS of the weapon is much higher than the repose damage or the backstab damage. So, this is an R1 spam weapon, not a backstab weapon. Regardless, I still managed to put them into their graves, down at the cemetery. Now, let's hope that a +5 mace will be sufficient for Wolnir. Fuck, I missed. Well, that's a great start. Oh fuck, I used the charcoal pine resin too early. Shit, I know I was in the mist. Well, a great start. Okay, that's better. Okay, nice. But yeah, definitely use a blunt weapon on Wolnir. Come on. That's enough. Okay, that worked. +5 was definitely enough. No problem. It's amazing. Then again, he's a skeleton, so he's already looking emaciated. Okay, now let's upgrade to +5. And hopefully that should be sufficient for Pontiff then. And if not, I think only a single parry in the second phase will be sufficient. Alright, now let's not fuck this up, that would be helpful. So, for those who don't know, you can keep Pontiff in a parry loop in his first phase. Basically by just staying right up against him when he gets back up. Which I did get my positioning wrong, but the point is that it will lock him into only doing 2 specific moves, as you can see. So even when you do mess up getting the actual parry, you can still keep him in this loop this way. And it looks like I'm going to need at least 1 parry in the second phase. So I guess Fire Fusion was not the smartest choice, but hey, it's fine, it's fine. I only need a single parry. That's fine, it didn't really matter that much. As long as you have enough repose damage. Pontiff is all about parrying after all. And the Rapier just does a shit ton of damage. If it didn't mess up that R2 attack, I might even have been able to do it without that second parry. But hey, it doesn't matter, it's fine. Okay, there we have the Eastern Ashes, very nice. So, at least now we no longer have to worry about large Titanite. So, hey, why the hell is this NPC still behind me? I'm not a shocker anymore, so he shouldn't chase me to the ends of the earth. The torch, because we'll be using the torch on the Crucifix and Greatsword. It's actually counted as a shield, in that sense it's not a... fuck it, I'm counting it as a weapon. +6, that should be fine for Crucifix and Greatsword, right? And the torch obviously is a pretty sucky weapon, that's kinda a given. But the Crucifix and Greatsword is very weak to fire damage. And hopefully... oh, that looks good. Oh, wow. The torch is actually good. The torch is actually good. Who would have thought? I was expecting torture, but no. No! No! What the fuck is that? Ah! I survived somehow. What the fuck? That's not a move he's supposed to do. Isn't that the move he only does normally up high if you stay completely away from it? Okay, this is the move I was looking for. And that should be it. Well, I guess it makes sense. Burning stick of wood against wood that is not burning, and then you make it burning, and then, yeah, results. Well, what am I going to use against Osiris? I guess since we are in regular new game, focus more on getting rid of the poorer weapons. So I was thinking about just using a regular spear, because that's still a thrust weapon, but it's not like a really good one. That's pretty weak. The +6 fire broadsword did better than a +9 spear. Just like the Scimitar, it's basically just a weaker version of a better weapon. The spear is just a shorter, weaker version of the winged spear, basically. He is weak against lightning and thrust, but that's not great, at least. Wow, this is +9. Okay, maybe the spear is just a really, really bad weapon. Okay, let's see what Shield Splitter does. Yeah, it's definitely not similar to Impaling Thrust. Well, if you ever do a level 1 playthrough, don't use the spear. Dude, I can't even hit the fucker. Shield Splitter. Even that misses. What the fuck is up with this? How am I constantly missing? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with the hitbox of this weapon? It's like the tiniest hitbox ever. I understand it's like a spearhead, but Jesus fuck, dude. I can't make heads or tails out of this spearhead. I even tried to manually aim upwards and I still can hardly hit. In the spirit of this run, this spear is not it. Come on, Shield Splitter. There we go. Wow, okay, I'm glad to get rid of this fucking weapon. It has practically no range, and the hitbox is the tiniest hitbox you ever had the misfortune to work with. Blandest, lamest weapon ever. Okay, well, I'm happy to get rid of this one. That is, ironically indeed, a spear that has no point to it. Yeah, no, crap weapon. Crap weapon. Okay, Path of the Dragon. So, at the very least, we can now go and collect the ashes for infinite higher upgrade materials. Let's use something on Champion Gundyr that is a shit weapon so that we don't have to worry about it. I'm thinking about just simply using the Harpe then. It's basically a dagger, but it doesn't have any critical modifier. It doesn't even have bleed. And it is a rare drop. So this is literally a weapon that has no reason for existing. It does have a high DPS, as you can see. That's something at least. Because, but that's just because it's a dagger. That's not unique to this weapon. Well, at least we can quickly get 2 additional attacks in, so... before actually doing repose, but yeah. Damage is pretty shit, as you can see. But those 2 extra attacks definitely add some damage. Okay, 1 more parry. And that's it. Yeah, once again, this weapon has really no reason for existing to begin with. It does have the property of doing extra damage against shielded enemies, but hey, then you might as well just use the big bro, the Shodel. Then you might as well use the Shodel. So, useless weapon, but hey, no point harping on about it. The Favoring, of course. Very nice. How about the wooden hammer for Yorm? Oh, it does not have a vertical attack. That's weird. Yeah, R2, but still very slow. One-handed it does, but I can't use it one-handed. What is the weapon art? Spin Bash. That's probably not very good against Yorm. Maybe I can do it right before a repose, but I doubt that's helpful either. Oh, here we can try out Spin Bash. It does have a little bit of hyper armor. And in a game without any poise, that is definitely something that could potentially be helpful. Okay, uncharge R2. Ah, that allows me to get this hat. Okay. Well, that's actually better damage than expected. It doesn't exactly feel like using the Blacksmith hammer from DS1. But hey, it is still a lightning hammer, so... That was not his hat. Close but no cigar. Which is a weird expression, by the way. Good Melancholy song. At least very nostalgic. I'm not into punk anymore, but... Uh-oh, fuck. No, I don't get... Yeah, oh, I still get repose. Nice. That's nice damage. That is nice damage. Hat. Nice. Spin to win. Alright. Hey, whenever anyone tells you that the wooden hammer is a bad weapon, you can beat Yorm at level 1 with it. So it can't be that bad, right? Decently good wood. I just want to hammer that home at least. So the Glaive is basically the Lucerne, but with slash damage rather than thrust damage. And it also has the same spin attack like the hammer had. So not specifically useful, but other than that, it's literally the Lucerne. But the slash version of the Lucerne. Why not use any good sword like a straight sword? Because this is still a regular new game. I should get rid of weapons that are not that good first. Of course, Aldrich is all about spacing. In order to prevent him from teleporting. And to hit Gwendolyn. Because that does bonus damage after all. And the damage is actually really good, as you can see. Even though I was like, oh, this is kind of a shitty weapon, so let's use that. But it really is performing quite well. Actually, the vertical attack also... Oh, whoa, what the hell? I died? I was ambered and all. I know I don't have Lloyd's Shield Ring anymore, but what the hell? Fuck, dude. No, really? No. I was too far away. I did not realize that I was too far away. Son of a fuck. Yeah, again, the fire just makes spacing really... Oh my god. Now I'm stuck in a fucking loop, essentially, because I can't get close enough. Dude, why couldn't it just have been a first try victory? I can't get close enough. how did I miss? Really? I was so close! Shut the fuck up! What the fuck is going on here? The first attempt went so well, and now all of a sudden it's a complete fucking mess. Okay, let's just finish it. If I can! Oh, okay, I just tanked through that. This attempt was fucking garbage. Well, I guess a good thing that I had the extra reach from this weapon then. I don't know who this Murphy is, but I wish he would get in trouble with the law for once. But the glaive was not the issue, at least. Why your character looks fire on this outfit? Yeah, it's a cool looking outfit. It reminds me of Yuria from Demon Souls. It's a nice outfit. Hey, watch my very first video on my channel. This is essentially what my character looked like. Very first video on my channel. What am I going to use on Dragonslayer armor? I'm thinking I at some point have to use this shitty weapon. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, I can. It requires faith, not strength. I mean, Dragonslayer armor is the only boss in the game basically that is quite weak. Well, Lorien is a little weak against magic. In fact, I could even equip Soul Arrow if I want to. Because this is also a catalyst. You can even make it light up. And no, that is not useful. That is just to make those guiding messages show up. Okay. Soul Arrow. 57. Well, beautiful damage. Oh, 84 for a regular attack. Okay, this weapon sucks donkey dick. And I can't even use charge at 2 attacks. I'm kind of burning the candle at neither end at this point. Even though people think that Dragonslayer armor is weak to magic, even he is not really weak to magic. He's actually weaker to fire, which is extremely weird. Given that he is literally an armor that was used to fight against dragons with. But he is resistant to lightning and resistant to dark. Very strange. Soul Arrow! Yay! 114 damage with 2 soul arrows. Totally worth it. So, if you wonder what being a level 1 Spellblade looks like, there you go. Quite a different experience from Eldering, that's for sure. The thing is, it's all fine and dandy to fight him until the stupid butterflies join the fray. Then everything just gets fucked. Whoa, whoa, fuckalicious, there was an explosion right behind me. Okay, kinda got lucky there. Oh, what the hell? No, the entire fight went absolutely perfect and all of a sudden I dropped dead. I didn't even know that projectile was coming. I didn't hear anything. Son of a bitch. It already has such a big hitbox, and if you can't even hear it coming... Oh, don't fall over the edge. But at least, since it's a candlestick, this is literally Candelabracadabra. Finish it? Okay, that's better. The Cleric's candlestick. Yeah, it's not good. There you go, but that's the closest you can get to a level 1 Spellblade. Would you want to? No. If you want to do an entire playthrough like this, you might as well light a candle for your funeral. So, here of course we have the Scholar Ring for +5 intelligence. Meaning we only have one more ring left to go. But there we have the Hunter Ring. Sounds very Bloodborne-y, but what it actually is a final stat boosting ring, allowing for +5 dexterity, and together with Carver's Milk Ring, +8. Hold on, no. Instead of Flint's Ring, we'll do it like this. I mean, the benefit of the hand axe is that we don't require any stat boosting gear to use it, so hey, might as well make use of that. The Twin Princess with the hand axe. Let's see if this is a handy weapon. Maybe it's an extremely handy weapon. Or maybe not, who knows. Ow. Well, if I don't avoid damage, then it doesn't matter. I mean, what weapon you use makes no difference if you don't avoid damage in the process. But this looks promising. This looks very promising. Look at that damage. This is very good. It's nice and quick. Yeah, it's basically like a straight sword. Wow, it's really good. It's good. It is extremely handy. Okay. Would be nice to get behind him. So that I can hit Lothric as well. And it's nice and quick. Huh. Could the hand axe actually be a underrated weapon? It does look like it actually. Oh fuck. Oh, don't mess up now. Everything went so well, so don't mess up. Oh, I actually messed up! No! It was because I allowed him to do the fucking projectiles. What the fuck? It's a running theme that I do the entire fight perfectly and then near the end I just mess up. Happened on Aldrich. It happened on Dragon Slayer armor. It happened on the Twin Princes. What the fuck is that all about? Yeah, it is quite a press continue thing to do, unfortunately. That is true. But now I almost regret using this weapon early on, because it turns out that the hand axe is actually really good. And I had no idea about that. It's interesting, people usually speak negative about their axes. But this is a pretty positive one. See, why didn't that happen the first time? Why did that not happen the first time? Fucking bullfuckery. But yeah, that was actually good. That was actually good. Also, even though we cannot wield Lorien's weapon, we need to actually craft it in New Game Plus anyway, because that is how you can get the Twin Princes sword, by combining Lothric's sword, you know, with Lorien's sword. I think Lothric's Holy Sword is actually a pretty bad weapon. So maybe that's something to use on the old Demon King. Because it actually has a range attack that's actually helpful against old... yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Maybe I should do that. That was a little underwhelming. That was extremely underwhelming. That's really underwhelming. Wow. So, the boss weapon that you get from Prince Lothric, like one of the most vital characters in the game, is way worse than the fucking hand axe. Even though it has this special laser attack. Well, that was extremely... yeah, that was sad to watch, exactly. Holy fuck, dude. How are regular attacks? Better. Still not that great. I mean, it's a +9 weapon against a mid-game boss. Charger 2? No, it's just pretty fucking lame. The laser has at least decent enough reach, I guess. Let's see how far it reaches. Oh. Oh, it was blocked. That was the reason. His staff actually blocks it. Oh, no. The reach is actually pretty... Oh, fuck. And that reach is really high. Did it hit? Dude, even when he is defenseless, I can hardly kill him with this laser. This laser is fucking garbage fuckery. It's like literally sticking your dick in a fucking garbage truck. Okay, well that's the fucking old Demon King. Garbage boss and a garbage weapon. That's for damn sure. I give up on it because it's a letdown. So no Lothric roll for me. But I'm also thinking about other weak weapons I should get rid of. Well, the Executioner's Sword. Technically, I could use it on Gael, since it's actually Gael's weapon. But no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Well, to be fair, stabbing with a weapon like this would have no point. Does this weapon actually have a stab attack? Because that would be interesting if it had a stab attack that did almost no damage. Camera, what the hell are you doing? Okay, a good thing he didn't do his wind attack. That's definitely a little bit disappointing. Oh, stamina! Ooh, I have to watch my stamina. Fuck, this weapon uses a lot of stamina. And that's not something you want against Nameless. Okay, well at least it does a decent amount of poise damage, but the repose damage is a little disappointing. Okay, let's not get greedy. No, I prefer the Morningstar against Nameless King at level 1, that's for sure. So, the Execution Sword. Very underwhelming. It is interesting because it has lore implications, because it is Gael's original sword. They just didn't execute it very well. Classified as a great sword, but not a great sword. I guess I use Dark in the first phase, and then Bleed in the second phase. All the way back in my level 1 guide, I did use a Deep Infuse, but I used a Morningstar against the twin demons, which I never see anyone do, but it's pretty decent for that, if you ask me. It does a nice amount of poise damage as well, so that's helpful, as you can see. Oh, a little early stagger, but okay. Recard this Rouge. Damn it, he's close to a wall. That messes with his movement. I don't like that. Okay. What the hell happened there? What happened? What the fuck happened? Where did that explosion come from? There was like a weird explosion out of nowhere. What the fuck even happened? He threw lava clumps exploded. That's weird. That's very strange. Huh? What is he doing? That was weird. Why do so many weird things happen? Well, at least I can now finish it. I mean, I should be able. Wow, what a weird fight there. He threw like lava clumps and exploded, and he did like this weird double jump here before the laser. What the fuck? But hey, at least the Morningstar did very well. Basically my go-to weapon for level 1. Whether it's the best one for level 1, that's debatable. You can get bleed with it. It's not the best bleed weapon, but it has the benefit of doing a lot of poise damage. You can get quite frequent staggers with this weapon. At least I didn't get the phase 2 spawn in phase 1 this time. Yeah, even made a short about that. Remember when that actually happened doing my no stamina challenge? Unbelievable. Okay, 4-pronged plow. Let's see if it actually is terrible or not terrible. 290. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay, that was nice. It was a charge of 2 attack. That did good damage. Oh, I have to watch my stamina. I mean, it's fine to attack multiple times, but you have to watch your stamina as well. Otherwise, you can't you can't avoid them anymore. Yeah, damage is definitely not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, also nice reach with that charge of 2 attack, because I was actually pretty far away. That's better. The 4-pronged plow, it's definitely not the strongest choice when it comes to stabbing weapons. But despite of that, it definitely has a lot of plower. Oh, it's not actually enough. Okay, hold on. That is enough. Okay. And it allows you to fall on your face. Again, only if I knew a way of making this move consistent, then I could do the same run I did in Dark Souls 1. But I suppose that would require some sort of a mod to make it work every single time. Rotten Ghru Dagger with Poison Infusion. 68 build-up. So either 1 too few or 1 too many, depending on how old you are. Yeah, all the damage is going to come from the poison, unfortunately. Yeah, normally you would just use this weapon to inflict poison and then switch to another weapon. But of course that's not an option this time. Because for actual damage it doesn't do well. You could throw poop, yeah, technically, but that's a little cheap. No, let's not do that. I'm also not using fire bombs or something in boss fights, so no, that's no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. That would be weird. The fight still takes forever this way. That is definitely... that sucks. Even with poison. Yeah, of course this is a weaker poison than the storyteller stuff. If only there was a weapon that could inflict toxic, but that's not a thing. Okay, follow up. Yeah. Well, at least he gets poisoned very quickly with his weapon. You know, like this, but the damage per tick is just so freaking low that it's just gotta take forever to wait it out. I'm really starting to regret the poison infusion. This is taking forever. This is way too long. Oh, whoa, I'm stuck somewhere. What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. No! Fucking camera. This is taking forever. Guys, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this is taking fucking forever. I think I'm actually going to break a record for most time repeating that same phrase during a single boss fight. Well, this should be the final poison proc at least. Ah, it's about fucking time. Jesus fuck, dude. Even with a poison weapon, it took way too fucking long. Oh, it's only getting worse after this. Shit. What the fuck, dude? Why did it take so fucking long? Because poison weapons are good against Gael, but the poison needs to be in addition to just straight up damage. So for the next cycles, poison infusion is out at least. Because it makes some Ghru weapons at least Ghru some. What I am thinking, by the way, hold on. Requires 3 rings, unfortunately. But would it be possible to use this weapon art against Frida? After a backstab? This is a very clumsy weapon art to use. Oh! This is how it works. You have to hold L2 and R2 at the same time. You'd think they would actually put that in the description box. Hold the giant blade with both hands and slide Rapier at foe's feet, but they don't actually say how it works. I don't know, but maybe that's an interesting idea for Frida. Okay, let's see if after a backstab I can actually use the weapon art. That would be interesting. Okay. It's not completely safe because of stamina, but it does work. Oh shit. Ah crap. Oh, it still counted. Okay, nice. But it does work. The idea is there. How effective it is maybe another question. Okay, now I wonder how well this will work against Ariandel. Well, I'm not going to use the weapon art though, so... Frostbite is so annoying. That messes with Lloyd's sword ring. Uh-oh, whoa, it's a slow weapon, I have to keep that in mind. It's a slow weapon, I have to keep that in mind. Uh-oh, shit. Oh, come on, I see, I can't attack that often because this is a slow weapon. So I couldn't get out of the ice in time. Oh, I survived! I survived! Wow, that was lucky. Surprising that I survived, but hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, the damage is not exactly severe for a weapon art called Sever, but hey, it misses a ladder. Yeah, what the fuck? Why was she dashing 3 times towards me? Did you see that? She dashed 3 times towards me. Well, let's check what a uncharged R2 attack does instead of the weapon art. It does more. Yeah, come on, again, you can't get out of that. Probably would have worked if I was fast rolling, but I'm not. I can't. Literally can't. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that fast rolling, not fast rolling makes such a difference. Oh, again, is this because of I'm not fast rolling? I really think this is because I'm not fast rolling. There we are. No! No! Oh my god, are you out of your goddamn fucking mind? Ah, fucked up. So I literally can't fast roll. That sucks so hard. I need 3 rings to wield the weapon. Fuck, Frida's close. My age, I'm 40. Wow, Frida was very close. So where is she? Oh yeah, she was right on top of me. So if I didn't finish that, she would finish me. So now it's time to finish her. Or Sweden her, or Norwegian her. I know, I'm a little Scandinavian sometimes. No! Stop not getting backstabs. I mean, that literally was her armpit and still didn't count. Come on, so close. One more attack. No, not again! Not again with that bullshit. Come on. Yeah! Okay, fucking fuck up the fuck. Fucking fuck. Now I just need to do the fucking weapon art out of frustration. Yeah. Fucking fuck up the fuck. Why the fuck did that take so fucking long? There was no reason for that to take this fuck. Oh, easy! Son of a fuck. In principle, this weapon is not that bad, but Jesus fuck, dude. I guess the fact that you can't fast roll with this weapon is just really something that fucked me up during these attempts. Son of a fuck. I think I'll just keep it simple and just use a longsword on Gravetender. Time for Gravetender, the fight I never ever do. Hey, you can skip him, so why wouldn't you? But this time I have to fight him because Valorhard is one of the usable weapons. Hey, hello, he's already here! I want to kill the wolves first. Yeah, let's put 3 random wolves, because that makes the fight so much better, right? In fact, back in 8 years ago when I did my level 1 guide, it's not even that I didn't want to do Gravetender, I legitimately forgot about it. And then was the video done, I was, oh, oops, Gravetender existed. Ah, fuck it. So I even said, I don't care about it anyway, and you probably don't either, because... I could knock his shield away, hold on. Yeah, that works. Wow, not a useless weapon art, for once. Fuck, he's alright. Oh, the wolf is already here. Okay, good. Okay, but now I need to... I don't have stamina! Okay, I got lucky there. Fuck, I don't know the moveset of this wolf. Well, the first phase I was in time, but yeah, the second phase is the problem. The problem still is, how the hell do you fight this thing? He's the wolf's bane of my existence after all. Stamina! Okay, nice. Okay, got lucky. Okay, that was lucky. Actually, it was a good thing that I was here near the edge. So I could get like underneath him, more or less. Okay, there we have the Valorhard. But again, unless you have to, why would you include this fight? that's a legitimate question I have for people. If Half-Light was skippable, I would do that as well. Go Bastard Sword. Perhaps. That is an idea. I mean, we're still a new game then. The final boss of a new game. And the Bastard Sword is basically the worst Greatsword. Well, the Hollow Greatsword was actually also not that great. Yeah, I'm daddy continue using a sword that has no daddy. Okay, damage output is okay. Definitely could have been worse. Okay, nice stagger. That's weird, by the way. He goes to Pyromancer form rather than magic. That's very strange. On the first attempt? That's really peculiar. And he goes back. What the fuck? Oh my god. As if not enough weird things have already happened this playthrough. What the hell? This is very unusual Sword of Cinder behavior. Especially on the first attempt. Okay. Oh, the bastard sword does have poison damage as a motherfucking bastard. Now it's magic phase. Okay. Wow, that was a weird first phase, but okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, whoa, whoa, what am I doing? What am I doing? Whoa, I survived with... Holy crap. What the fuck am I doing? Not something right, at least. No! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Of course it had to end this way. It has been a trend, right? It has been a trend. It has been a trend, so of course it had to end this way. Come on, one-handed. No, one-handed jumps. No, one-handed jumps. Come on, one-handed jump. One-handed jump. Bro. The fuck is wrong with you? Also, why do you throw when I'm close by? Dude. One-handed jump, please. Hello? Bro. That's the two-handed one. No. One-handed jump. What the fuck, bro? One-handed jump. You forgot what moves you have in your arsenal or something. Because I'm using such an extensive arsenal, you forgot your own. Are you ever going to do a one-handed jump? No, two-handed. Son of a bitch! What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with him? One-handed. He is the bastard. I'm holding a bastard sword. He is the fucking bastard. Here. Just finish it. He didn't do a single one-handed jump this entire fight. Not a single one. He is the bastard. This sword is not a bastard. Sword of Cinder is a bastard. And when it comes to the bastard sword, it's a great sword and it's literally the most simplistic. Basically, it's a short sword among the great swords or the scimitar of the great swords. Well, Sword of Cinder is a reincarnation of all the bastards who have linked to fire. Yeah. Well, guys, that was the first cycle. Only the first cycle, and that took 3 streams. So, let's make haste. Make haste! We have the weapon art. I don't actually know what the weapon art is even meant for. Is it just to look fancy? Strike from the left to evade shields. Oh. Oh yeah, temporarily slow stamina recovery. That's also an Eldering, but that's a PvP thing. Impact. Let's see if it actually has impact. No, and I had no stamina, so I literally died against Urex Gundyr. Looks like I got whipped into submission. Okay. Impact does not have a lot of impact. And this time, let's actually parry just to get attack opportunities. Of course, we can't riposte, which is stupid that they didn't make it, give it a riposte animation. Wouldn't exactly be difficult to do. Heck, they managed to do it in Night Rain with an arrow, so... To me, it's a bunch of bull that whips don't actually have parry animations. Very nice. Let's see what a charge 2 attack does. Oh, you can't. You can charge it. It just looks weird. Damage is not that terrible, but that has a lot to do with the fact that Urex Gundyr doesn't exactly get a lot of extra health. And on top of that, the fire makes quite a difference. But yeah, that's the whip. It's already not a very good weapon. It is very slow. It does have a decent amount of reach at least. Impact, yeah, as we saw, didn't have that much impact. So, I guess it's a good thing I, quote-unquote, wasted it on the tutorial boss. After all, I myself am as smart as a whip. Okay, let's hope that the Broken Straight Sword does sufficient damage against nuke. Oh, that looks pretty good. That looks good. Okay. You see, the Broken Straight Sword is not so bad. In that sense, you don't even need what you would... What you can do in Dark Souls 1, what I did many years ago, is to make the Broken Straight Sword straight up broken. Hold on, let's go for a head break. Oh fuck, his head is in the wall. Ah, it still worked. There you go. I guess in this game the Broken Straight Sword is already straight up broken. You don't even need to do anything for that. That worked extremely well. Better than expected. Crucifix of the Mad King, that is a possibility. Dancer is very weak to dark, and this does dark damage. And you can even buff it with dark. I wanted to do a specific type of challenge run with this weapon, but the problem is that even with modding software, I myself at least was not able to figure out how to set it up. Because what I would want to do is this. That creates this explosion that follows you. And if you want to do damage with it, since it will do damage to you as well, You have to avoid it in just the right time. And I wanted to do an entire playthrough where I can only use that in order to inflict damage to enemies. The problem is, I don't know how to set that up. Because you would have to make the weapon art not random. And even with Smithbox, I couldn't figure out a way to do that. So that sucks. I always hate it when she goes the wrong way. You see, because then you have to worry about actual sword. Okay. That's not bad, the damage. That was the dreaded slap that I always had issues dodging back when the game was 30 FPS, you know, on PS4. Actually, you can break her head. It's just so very difficult to do. And then you can do a critical. And I don't think I will be able to actually do that. Oh, I dodged too early. What the hell? Oh, that was stupid. In fact, I didn't even dodge in response to the attack. The attack happened after I already started to roll. Stupid. If only hitting her in the butt would... oh, fuck. Ah, I staggered and I didn't see that coming. Oh, what? Really? Dude, the stagger actually fucked me over. The stagger actually fucked me over. Which is, by the way, is not the first time that happened against the dancer. Where staggering her actually is a downside. I couldn't hit her because of... Oh, whoa. I almost died there. See what I told you? Staggering her is a downside. That is not a good thing. Because I actually missed my attack because I staggered her. Wow. So I almost still died there at the end. Well, the only downside of this weapon on level 1 is that it is very stamina consuming. As you can see. It's very easy to run out of stamina with it. Other than that, it's, as you can see, the damage was actually quite good. Of course, the dancer is very weak to dark damage. So yeah, that is the Mad King's Crucifix. He wasn't merely mad, he was out of his skull. So, next up, the Soldering Iron for the Cursed Rotten Greatwood. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is definitely one of the worst weapons in the game. Oh, I missed! I missed! Why, MCA, did I miss with the village people around? And also, the fire doesn't even scale with anything. Only the physical damage does. But it does more fire damage than physical damage. So it's really stupid. Finally! Uh-oh. Shit, I can't hit because of the stupid villager. Crap. Now the boss has so much health left in the second phase. Well, at least the villagers are out of the way, so there's that. But yeah, I think it's pretty evident that even against this boss, who is weakest to fire of all bosses, this weapon is still pretty underwhelming. Oh wow, the boss literally gives me some additional elbow room. Helpful when you have soldering irons in the fire. Oh no! Oh! I'm alive, I'm alive. But I can't reach the right leg, which happens to be the left leg, ironically. Okay, can I hit the leg? No! It doesn't count! Shit, not enough. Okay. Almost there. Yes! Okay, it worked out. Oh, worked out. Yeah, exactly. This guy is a pain if you don't get the extra ball in phase 1. Hey, the weapon is balls, and the boss is all about balls. That was a testicle of endurance. Sounds really kinky, but we actually had to soldering iron out the kinks to get through this. But yeah, first of all, the parrying dagger is not even meant to riposte with, of course. It's meant to parry with. What? The timing is just weird on the parrying dagger, I think, because I keep missing. I think you have to parry much earlier. Oh, that was too early. God damn it. I know, it's weird timing. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's not attack. I can get another parry. Ah, shit, still too much health. Oh, it's the real one, good. No! She has still too much health. Too much health. Shit. Parrying is not doing enough carrying here. Be the real one. Yeah, it's the real one. Yes, it's the real one. Yes. Yay. It was the real one. Still worked out. Still worked out. Okay. I don't know. I don't like the timing. I don't really understand how the timing works, but it feels off compared to like the Caustis or you know, a small shield or something. I wouldn't really advise to use that as a parry tool. Now, let's see how this works against the deacons. After all, other than Gael, they do count as hollows, so that's something. Even an uncharged R2 attack is not enough. Shit. Well, this might be specific for hollows, but it's not helpful. As you can see. It's not specifically helpful. But yeah, deacons are just absolutely fucked on Nukem Plus and beyond. A level 1. Fuck, I still didn't get him. I don't feel good about this. I think it's I don't think this is going to go well once the real deacon is here. Especially because of the healing ones. I don't think I will be able to kill him quickly enough. Even with the stupid Hornet Ring. Damn, damage is not good. This sucks. That's actually better, ironically. I mean, a little less damage, but faster animation. That's my point. Okay, if I get quick, fuck my stamina. Yeah? Okay. Just in time, because they were about to heal him. Okay. Hollowslayer swords. It just gives me a hollow feeling, to be honest. I don't know. It has Slayer in the name, but it's not exactly doing well. Making it rain blood. I've heard people say it's a good weapon. Yeah, I think it's a little underwhelming. Maybe when you level up, I don't know what the scaling is. But maybe when you level up, it's a decent weapon. But on level 1, it was, I think it's disappointing. It should have been a high point, but it was actually a hollow point. Wait, no, a hollow point would have done extreme damage. Well, whatever. So, Hollowslayer I was expecting more from, but I don't think anyone has really good expectations of the Crystal Rapier, so let's just quickly get it out of the way. It looks quite fancy, but other than that, no. Yeah, that's not great. Well, Charger 2. The Charger 2 didn't count. Well, that's fucking helpful. Oh, and that was not a backstab. Yeah, it's decent enough. Now it actually hit. Okay, good. Wow, I got very good RNG. Very good RNG this fight. Very nice. But yeah, it's basically performing the same as the short sword. More or less. Still, I need one more hit. Come on, I just need one more hit. Ah, no follow-up. Dude, what the hell? Dude, what the hell? No! That is ridiculous. I got so good RNG and all of a sudden I just can't get the final hit. Perhaps I should scream louder for a backstab opportunity, because I think he prefers ear rape over rapier. No, come on! He didn't do the follow-up! Fucking bullfuck. Come on. That's better. Okay. Okay. Away with the boss should have been a first try victory again, but yeah. Yeah, Crystal Rapier. It looks fancy, but other than that, just use it for item discovery. It doesn't really serve any purpose. Heck, you can't even use this for status effect build-up or something, because it's a magic weapon. So, despite it being a Crystal Rapier, it's not really a gem of a weapon. Andre, we're holding the same weapon. But here's the weird thing. I'm holding it backwards. Look at how he is using the hammer. Ignore the fact that he is hitting a weapon that is already done. So there's absolutely no reason to hit it with a hammer. That would only damage the weapon, but let's forget about that for a minute. That tip, that's the back end of the hammer when Andre is using it. But I'm actually hitting enemies with the worn out tip, so to say. Very peculiar. Or maybe he just turned his hammer around because this side is already worn out. So he turned it around that he can use the other side. In general, that's a good tip for your own tip. When one side is worn out, you can still use the other side instead. Well, it will probably be less powerful than the Mace on New Game. But hopefully it is enough. Oh, I missed! That happened also in New Game. That sucks donkey fuck. Then again, this entire fight is about mist if you think about it. Oh, works very well. That is almost shocking. Okay, good. Holy crap, works super well. Ah shit, I'm stuck between his... Uh-oh. No! Quick! Because now skeletons will show up. Shit! No! Finish! No! Okay, worked out, worked out. Actually, skeletons did not show up. I thought he was summoning skeletons. Okay, well, still, worked out. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not comparable to the Blacksmith hammer in Dark Souls 1, but then again, it's this is Andre's version that also exists in Dark Souls 1, and you wouldn't use that on level 1. Actually, I don't even remember if in the Dark Souls 1 version of this playthrough, because I did this same playthrough in Dark Souls 1 2 years ago, if the Andre's Blacksmith hammer was one of the weapons that you can use at level 1. It might have been, actually. But it probably wasn't that great. Isn't this weapon very good? Well, I was not expecting it to be good. I thought it was actually one of the worst hammers in the game, but it performed at least decently against Woolnail, that's for sure. Oh, that's quite a difference. That's 200. Okay, so it is definitely a weaker version of the Mace. It's quite significantly weaker, in fact. In that sense, it's the black sheep hammer of the Smith family. Yeah, given the fact that it's a javelin, it's meant for throwing. It's a bit underwhelming when it comes to range. However, it's not that much worse than the regular spear. But we already know how bad the regular spear is. Okay, let's see what the throw is like. Not super great. Well, at least it has decent enough reach, so that's something. Technically, you can break his head, but I can't really aim for his head because there's no lock-on point there. So, unless I get really lucky, I don't see that happening. Well, it works, but outside of this particular fight, doing it this specific way, I think this weapon is rather disappointing, probably. Okay, now I can just attack a still, and that should be the end of him. Yeah, Javelin. I don't really have anything to say about it. It's just, it's a gimmick weapon. You can throw it. There. If you don't think it's good, you can throw it away. The problem is, it's not even a boomerang, but it still magically returns. Or you have an infinite amount up your ass or something. Which is probably how you will get the most satisfying experience out of this item. Put the Javelin sight. There you go. I guess I could simply try the standard Halberd. Because what else would I use a Halberd on? To be fair, Halberds are actually really good against regular enemies. Because you can basically keep them at a distance and stun lock them. A lot of them. As long as they don't have hyper armor and that kind of stuff. A Halberd is actually a really good weapon. It's just that against bosses it's a little disappointing. A Halberd, bird, Halberd is the word. The Halberd, bird, Halberd is the word. Don't you know about Halberd? Everybody knows that Halberd is the word. Yo! Yeah, Halberd, as I said, you might as well use it here because on bosses it's not that great. But against regular enemies, given that you can stun lock them and keep them at a distance, the Halberd is actually better than you probably think it is. The Witch's Logs. that I need all stat boosting gear for. Oh, oops, I upgraded to max. That was not even what I wanted. I didn't realize it was... Ah, fuck. Okay. I wasted a Titanite slap on it. At least, hopefully, now it does decent damage. But as you can see, you have this interesting fire attack. The Flame Whip. Really creative there, the Flame Whip.
Speaking of Flame Whip, that's pretty weird itself, isn't it? I mean, they were really being creative with that one. The Flame Whip.
A whip fashioned from the black hair of a daughter of the Witch of Islip. Yeah, it's actually made out of witch's hair. Now, which daughter of the Witch of Islip witch's hair were used for the witch's locks? Yeah, difficult questions. Fuck, the damage is bad. Charger 2 attack is the best option, basically. Please hit. Okay, good. At least it has decent range, so despite being on fire, it's still a cool whip. So when you're in a hairy situation, using the witch's locks, you either need to lock in or get lucky. It still worked out, but yeah, the weapon was not that great. I mean, it's a whip, so it's already not very good, but I was expecting, given that all of this is quite weak to fire. Well, it's also the case that I can't have any other rings to buff the damage. Like, I can't wear the fire ring and I can't wear Lloyd's sword ring. So, yeah, that also lowers the damage even further. Something that hits vertically is very beneficial against Yorm. Or something with lightning. Actually, the Drakeblood sword might be a good idea. I mean, it does magic and lightning damage, but it doesn't really have a vertical attack, I think. Regular R1, but will I be able to actually hit Yorm's head with that? Oh, oops! It already was a +9 and I wasted another Titanite slap. Shit! I'm a fuck. I'm a massive fuck. Well, let's see how it performs. Okay, I can hit his head, but only with an R1 then, of course. But I can still hit his head with it, so that's good. That's definitely good. Let's see if the weapon art hits. Oh no, it doesn't. That's a shame. Or maybe I didn't time it correctly. Okay, poise break? No, oh, I hit his shoulder. That's lame. Okay, let's lock on that. Ah, okay, that's better. So I guess this was a decent choice for Yorm. To be fair, I don't even know what else I would have used this weapon on. It's kind of a peculiar weapon after all. Okay, the Drakeblood Greatsword. Peculiar weapon, but stacking lightning upon lightning. Literally, there's only one other weapon, which is the go-to weapon for SL1, and that's the Dragon Slayer axe. Other than that, I don't know of any other weapon that has that ability. Oh wait, Gael's Greatsword, so that I can jump over his wind attack. That's cool. That's an idea. Unfortunately, I wouldn't really be able to make use of this attack. But then again, where would you be able to use that safely? Not sure if I can really squeeze that in somewhere, but... At the very least, now I am the storm that is approaching. And unlike his rider, I actually do have a name to reclaim. And the damage is decent, by the way. Charge 2 attack is a stab, so that's very good on the dragon. Very nice. Ah, that would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. Ah, does it hit? Okay, now I'm just trying to be too fancy. Okay, I guess I earned that because, yeah, of course I want to test that out. Of course I want to test it out. Yeah, the thing is, you jump and then you move backwards and then you move forward. But yeah, the range is actually pretty deceptive when you think about it. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. It's not specifically functional, but hey, it looks cool. And that's important. This is one of those weapons that is more about how it makes you look rather than how effective it is. But still, on level 1, it's still a decent enough weapon damage-wise, I would say. Charger 2. Maybe that will help get it stance breaks. Oh, I do have to watch my stamina. Oh, fuck! I'm dead. Oh, whoa, it went over my head. Oh, wow. That's lucky. Hey, and I still got a stance break. Wow. That was extremely lucky. But hey, I'm not complaining. Unfortunately, I don't know how to implement the weapon art. I wish I could, but... Wow. It's great at stance breaking. This is actually a really good weapon, even for level 1. You do sometimes see it at level 1 runs, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, just in time! I really wish I could have implemented the weapon art more, but hey, it is what it is. Hopefully it's better than the regular spear, at least. It's at least faster. Ew, that's not as good as I thought, but at least it's this weapon is faster than the spear. Although the Charger 2 attack is a slash on the Estoc. It's not a stab. Despite being on New Game Plus, it doesn't feel worse than the regular spear, so that is at least saying something. But it's also not really good. You could say Estoc best stock, but that answer itself is stock. At least it's a lot faster. So in that sense I shouldn't poke fun at it. Shield Splitter. Oh, that doesn't do as much damage as I hoped it would. Oh! He did an instant charge when he turned around. Oh, of course he did. That really is the move that just makes this fight kinda suck. Ah, I couldn't hit him while he was staggered. Oh, fuck, no. Oh, oh. Oh, really? I avoided the bite, but then he did an instant charge. And that still hit me, even though I dodged through him. Come on, that's so fucking dumb. You see, after the bite, he can also do the instant charge. Oh, yeah, no! And he can also do it whenever the fuck he wants to. And then you just die. I don't think I will be able to survive the instant charge anymore. That will likely not work anymore, Solar, on level 1, on New Game Plus. And also I will do less damage then. That's another thing. I guess we can try, but I'm not optimistic. Oh, hey, I survived! I survived the instant charge. That's awesome, even on New Game Plus. So, now I'm curious, what about New Game Plus 2? And I ended with the special slash attack that the Estoc has instead of a poke. Even though it's a poking weapon. But there you go, Estoc. Estoc best stock? Not completely sure about that, but at least it was definitely better than the spear in regular New Game, that's for sure. Yeah, winged spear is a weapon I actually used to really like in Dark Souls 1. And this one, it's not that spectacular. Oh, if you're fast enough, you can actually get 2 stabs. If you have enough stamina. Okay, interesting. Oh, you have to be very, very quick, but it can be done. Charger 2 instead. Okay. Charger 2 is just a regular stab. Looks very awkward in one hand. And the weapon art is just a charge, which is not very interesting. But every time a champion gets parried to death, a spear gets its wings. The Pontiff Knight curved sword with its special frost attack. We cannot really reset it. Okay, that is definitely helpful, but I really have to watch out for my stamina, because doing the full attack, that costs a lot of stamina. And of course, without resetting it, it takes a while. Oh, that's actually good damage. Despite it being slash damage. Okay, very nice. It is nice and quick. That's a good thing. Fuck, I should have moved away. Worked out. It very much just happened to work out, but okay. No, no stamina! I drained my stamina. I said it before, I drained my stamina. Oh, huh? I got a proc in one attack. I had to hit him twice the first time. That's weird. Okay, well, I'm not complaining, but I'm surprised. Okay. Yeah, you have to kind of gamble when the frost effect is gone, because you can't really see it that well. The effect is a little too subtle. Oh, the big one with the kind of a lack of a good audio cue. Okay, good. That was a little scary. Okay. Oh, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy there near the end. No, 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 no. Not doing that. Okay, so yes. Cool weapon, literally. Yeah, the Pontiff Knight curve sword definitely threw a bit of a curve there. It was way better than I thought it would. A blade that curves in all the right places, like Tiffany. You know, from Breakfast at Pontiffany's. Now, Twin Princess with the Storm Ruler. With the wind effect. It does nothing, but it looks cool. And with this heat, we need something that looks cool. The damage is... It's definitely a good idea to get rid of the Storm Ruler. It's... Again, the Storm Ruler is not bad, but it's also not great. But it should do a decent amount of poison damage. And that's exactly what we see here. The more Charger 2s I can do, the more stance breaks I will get. But you don't often get a save opportunity for that, of course. If I stay close to the fork wall, then I have a way to deal with the projectiles at the beginning of the second phase. One that you probably are aware of. I'm not even sure why it works that way, but it does work. Okay, let's attack Lothric instead. Yeah, that went over my head, very nice. Okay, good. As I said, it's a pretty okay weapon for level 1. I actually prefer using it like this than using it against Yorm, because I rather fight Yorm without the Storm Ruler. Yes, was enough. I was a little greedy there, but it did work. It did work. And that's the Storm Ruler. But despite being a ruler, it's still not good enough to serve as the yardstick for weapon quality. So I guess I will use the Flambirds now. Yeah, that sounds about right. And with Dark Resin in the first phase maybe, and Bleed Resin in the second phase. To be fair, I think Human Pine Resin actually adds extremely little damage, so maybe it's not even that useful. Oh, also good. Our Charger 2 of course, but oh fuck yeah. Okay, nice. Okay. Damn, it's actually... It looks even better. Oh, fuck. Okay, I died there. It looks actually even better than the Black Knight sword. What the hell? What the fuck is that? Maybe you should use the Black Knight sword since it deals equal damage but only to deep. Yeah, but I simply will use it in the next game cycle. You know what? I'm just going to stick with it. I'm just going to stick with it. I can't win against the Demon Prince because the weapons are too good. Beautiful. Wow. So I overestimated the Morningstar. It does do slash damage. Yes, that is correct. Oh wow, the other one. The other one is so close. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Holy fuck. Who would have thought I would have survived that? Oh, but he's also still alive with 1 HP. I think that HP stands for hot piss. You know, hot on his end and piss on my end. Well, that was quite something. Fuck, he's getting close to a wall. Well, that's good at least. Okay, got a bleed. Fuck, but I don't like him near a wall. That fucks with his moves. Okay, he moves away, very nice. Okay, move to the side. No! Okay, I'm alive. No! Stamina. Don't fuck up now. Yeah, I got him. Nice. Flambirds. It's weird, it has flame in its name, but it is absolutely amazing against these fiery demons. What a great weapon. Way better than the Morningstar. The Morningstar is definitely decent against them, but this one is definitely better because it's New Game Plus. And it performs much better. Underrated weapon. Basically, you equip this weapon and you just burst in. Although the original name might be French, and then you will need to put the emphasis on the phlegm. You know, in your throat to properly pronounce it. So, let's see how this is on Madeir. It should be better than the four-pronged plow, right? It definitely should be. Let's see if it actually is. Fuck, I didn't hit. Okay, that's... It is a little better than the four-pronged plow. I can already see that. Oh, fuck, delicious. As long as I survive. But it's not even that much better. Which is surprising, but okay, fair enough. Well, with the four-pronged plow I could do a charge and 2 attack. I can't really do that with this weapon, because that's a spin to win one. So, in that sense, the four-pronged plow is actually better than this weapon. Believe it or not. Let's see how the spin to win is. Risky. The animation is too long. That's a little too risky. It's not a smart idea. The fight is just so long. That's the only thing I kinda don't like against Madeir. It just takes so fucking long. So after a while you're like, okay, I'm kinda done with the fight, but the fight is not done with you. Yeah, about time. Yeah, I kinda like the four-pronged plow better than this weapon. Quite a shock. Oh, it's not enough. No! No! Are you kidding me? Well, that's pretty fucking fucked. I only need one hit. I'm just going for it. Oh, fuck! Okay, worked out. Worked out. Worked out. Okay. Holy fuck, delicious. Oh. Okay. Well, that was a little... Hey, I accidentally did perseverance. Well, that was perseverance then near the end. Oh my god. Okay. Worked out. That really put the hell in Halberd, but hey, that's fine. Alright, that was the red-hilted Halberd. And of course it's literally called red hilt because, you know, it has a red hilt. Very creative. What am I going to use against Gael this time? Well, I could use the other Ghru weapon. This one, but then not infuse it with poison. Instead actually go for, you know, actual damage. Now this was definitely a better choice than a poison infusion. See, he's already poisoned. Poison infusion is not smart. Unless you use a different weapon as well, but of course that's not applicable this time. And it's a nice fast weapon, that's at least also good. I mean, it's a curved sword. Oh, I'm going way faster through his health bar this time. Okay, nice. Because if you hit him when he pulls out his crossbow, he will stagger. But often when he pulls out his crossbow, you don't expect it, so you don't attack. Ooh. Would have been safer if I dodged there, but okay, fine. Worked out. Always a little iffy, you know, with the lightning. Because the lightning strikes where the skulls hit the ground. In case you didn't know that. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close, guys. So it would be nice to not fuck up now. Oh fuck, I'm stuck! What the hell is that? I'm stuck! What the fuck was that? I was literally stuck against the slope somehow. Okay, I survived, but holy hell. The slope basically was trying to slope me. Slope in Dutch means to wreck. I got wrecked by the slope almost. Okay, I managed to finish him. Holy crap. Wow. That was terrible. I don't know, I don't even understand how that happened. There was something here with a slope and all of a sudden I couldn't move. That was really sketchy. Oh, that was terrible. Okay, the raw rotten Ghru sword. It was definitely a lot better than the poison-infused Ghru dagger. Because that was gruesome. Yeah, what I'm going to use against Frida. Maybe the Onyx blade is not even such a bad idea. There is some poetry in using Wilhelm's blade on Frida. This weapon does more dark than physical, right? Yeah, yes it does. Okay, that's helpful. Oh fuck, that triggers our input reading. That's nice. But this is looking fine, this is looking fine. This is definitely looking fine. It's looking better than the Harald sword, that's for sure. Oh fuck, whoa, yeah, she reacts to the weapon art. Okay, let's see how this works against Ariandel. Oh, see? She dashes towards you when you use the weapon art. Uh-oh, where's Frida? Shit, no! She's here! Crap, okay, in that case, I'll just... Oh, I can't hit! What the hell was that? Dude, that was completely fucked. Are you kidding me? Why the hell did it miss? That was weird as hell. See how she input reads? She also does that with consumables and with casting and that kind of stuff. Fuck, am I stuck? I might be stuck. Yeah! Oh, there was no way to see that. Oh. Getting close. But it should definitely be doable with this weapon. A lot better than with the Harald sword, that's for sure. In fact, I should actually equip maybe even the Hornet's Ring in the third phase. Okay, that's better. Hey, we both using Black Flame at least. That is pretty epic. I should actually have switched the Hornet's Ring, but I forgot. Oh, huh? Come on! How the hell was that? Son of a fuck. It's so hard to tell where to backstab her. It should just be, you know, her back. That's how it should be. Well, being a light load absolutely helps, that's for sure. Okay, one more backstab. This should be it. This should be it. Oh fuck, the buff wore off! It wasn't enough damage, the buff was not active. No! No! The buff wore off! There is no way, the buff wore off. No, she does the dashing thing again. Fucking hell, will I at least survive? What the fuck, bro? Dude, this is fucking insane. Just get backstabs. What the fuck? No! How the fuck am I keep missing the fucking backstabs? This is insane. I'm going completely fucking insane here. Why? Stop it. I was at an armpit. Well, that's not how backstabbing works because of the animation. Oh, niks mee te maken. Dat is wat ik erop te zeggen heb, godverdomme. In het verband met dit zwaard. Oh, niks mee te maken. Godverdomme. Kankerzooi. Please let this be it. No, she has one... Finish it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what I actually should have done? Remember the no stamina challenge? I just should have used the weapon art. It's the most surprising Frida fight you've ever seen. If you've never seen that, the no stamina challenge, the fight against Frida, it will absolutely blow your fucking mind. Alright, the Crescent Axe is next, but also last, because I honestly forgot to include this weapon, and miscounted because Lothric's Holy Sword is required to make the Twin Prince's Sword, meaning that that weapon was no longer present in my item box after making it. So I actually had to include this fight after the fact, using save editor to set it to this particular cycle, just for the sake of not leaving out any weapon. However, is there actually anything to say about this weapon? Absolutely fucking not. Basically just like how the Glaive is the slash version of the Lucerne, this is the standard damage version of the Lucerne, with Warcry as its weapon art. However, the fact that I quickly had to do this fight just for the sake of including it, kinda makes me wanna cry. What are we going to use on Soul of Cinder? Yeah, maybe just something simple as a deep infused Brigand Axe. And that's the final boss of New Game Plus, and then we'll have to go New Game Plus 2. Fan-fucking-tastic. The damage is lower than I expected. It's not terrible, but definitely lower than I expected. Never even really considered how the Brigand axes compare to the other axes in the game. It's not really a weapon you ever think about, but it's performing at least sufficient, I must say. Fuck. Ooh, that almost went wrong. Oh, fuck! Oh, I survived. That's such a weak attack that even on New Game Plus I can survive that. Okay, good to know. Okay, no you don't. No you don't. Yeah, follow up. Ooh, that was... Okay. Ah! What the hell? Oh, I have Warcry active. Oh, stupid. Okay, that changes the animation. Oh, I did not even consider that. You see, this is the normal charger 2 attack. But when you do Warcry, it becomes this. Fuck, it's literally what I mentioned on Vord. Remember the second fight we did with the Deep Battle Axe? I literally mentioned it there. Fuck-alicious. Okay. I am using Warcry, so no charger 2 attacks. Very important. No charger 2 attack. No, come on, do one-handed jumps. You didn't do a single one in NG, so... It's like he forgot that he can do one-handed jump attacks. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. Why can't he just do one-handed, Huh? No, but he doesn't do a follow-up! Oh, dickhead! He doesn't do the follow-up! Come on, quickly, finish. Oh, okay, I'll accept it. What the fuck? What? Why in the first one? In the first game cycle, he also completely refused to do one-handed jump attacks. Now, he did a few, but he didn't do a follow-up. Go fuck yourself, Soul of Cinder. What the hell? Alright, second ending, second game cycle. Basically 3 more to go. Well guys, there we are. New Game Plus 2. And we're not even halfway done. Yeah, the damage of this weapon is absolutely garbage, and that's why we're going to use it on Udek's Gundyr, as you can imagine. Yeah, we don't really have another way to make it more powerful, so... One of the worst weapons in the game, so it's best to use it here. After all, Udek's Gundyr gets so little health on later game cycles. Well, at least it's nice and fast, but that's just because it's a dagger. Here, end with the weapon art. Blind spot. I stabbed him in his ass. That's the weapon art. Yeah. What the hell can you even say about this? Because you can see here the physical damage. 161 plus 7. And that's at plus 9. I wouldn't hand anyone this dagger because they wouldn't be able to defend themselves. Because it's just shit. Next up will be the Thrall Axe. I think this is another weapon that almost never, no one who ever played this game even used at any point or even knew existed. It's basically a dagger, but it's an axe. It doesn't have the speed of a dagger, unfortunately. But it does have quick step, just like a dagger. It is the size of a dagger, but it doesn't have the benefits of the dagger. A cunning weapon for a cunning lot. I have a cunning plan to take out Vord. But hey, this should be even better than the Broken Straight Sword, right? Well, it's slower, but it does definitely more damage. Wow, the damage is really good. The damage is really good. Wow, I could almost kill him there. Oh! He has one of his rare things where he doesn't do the charge. Oh, now he might still kill me. But he didn't get the chance. Okay, that's rare for Ford. Yeah, he does that once in the blue moon. He doesn't do the charge attacks. Okay, that's interesting. Well, at least that makes the fight extra thralling. What a thrall, with silence and darkness for the night. Not truly an extraordinary weapon, but still extremely efficient. What am I going to use in Curseword and Greatwood? I mean, he's weak to slash damage. If I make a fire version of this, maybe I can use that. That's how I can get rid of it. And then I immediately do the dancer afterwards or something. Yes, we'll do the Greatwood first then. Then we use Scythe and then immediately Corvin Scythe afterwards. Neck swipe. Well, that's not gonna help with the ball sack tree, that's for sure. Maybe it will do more damage, I don't know. Okay, 3 hits, that's quite a lot. Oh fuck, I still got hit, even when I used the skull. I still got hit. Quick, heal. At least I got 3 of the balls before going into the second phase this time. That's definitely a benefit. Okay, very nice. Ah, whoa, what the hell? He didn't get stunned by that. That's not normal. He's supposed to get stunned, and he didn't. Well, the reach is definitely good. That's clearly a benefit. Okay, stands up, good. Okay, I probably already have him now. Hey, that was neck swipe. That actually did more damage then. Okay, I probably should have used neck swipe on balls. That sounds weird. I mean, a head, shaft, and balls, those things all belong together, but neck? I don't know. I guess a collar, in a sense, or... well, whatever. It definitely worked out. Whether it was a scythe to behold, I don't know, but it did sufficient, at least. But now let's see how the other scythe works, the Corvian scythe, which unfortunately does bleed buildup on me. It's not the Bandit knife, and it doesn't have Carver's Rouge on it. And probably we'll better off without Carver's Rouge and just go for actual dark damage. But let's see. Okay, she goes the right direction. I do like that. Damage is a little... okay, let's see the weapon art. Yeah, but it's slow, so I'm not sure that's really worth it. Oh, fuck. Oh. Whoa, I almost got killed there. Oh, the bleed buildup is not an issue at all. I'm also not doing a lot of bleed buildup, apparently. Oh, there we have a bleed. Okay, nice. Oh, always watch out when you stagger her. We've seen that previous cycle. No! Oh, I got greedy. I should have waited for an attack and I got greedy. Damn it, another first try victory that I could easily have obtained, and then I just get greedy and I fuck it up. It's not just a running theme throughout this playthrough, it's a sprinting theme. Like a jetpack with rocket engines. Oh. There's a... my vision was getting blocked. What the fuck? There was that candle thing or whatever this was in my way. Come on. Move right. What? I still got hit? What happened? I get pushed backwards in some sort of a weird way. Like literally, I'm gliding backwards. What the hell? This looks off as hell. Fuck, her position is not very good. Crap. She's in a really bad position. Damn, how do I get close now? Oh, well, she's dancing again. Okay, fine. That's actually helpful. Whoa! What the hell? Yeah, but now she's here in a bad position. Dude, what the fuck? Dancer, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, now I'm in position again. Let's not get greedy. Neck swipe. And I actually hit her head with that, so I guess that was appropriate. Okay, it's about fucking time. The scythe was okay. I did end up in a grim fate myself, given that it should have been a first try victory. But yeah, I guess you reap what you sow when you get too greedy. So, Corvian Great Knife. Yeah, it's definitely a really big knife. It's basically a short sword. Oh fuck, I didn't two-hand. Oops. Yeah, see, that's the problem of having a dagger that has a strength requirement. Stay in phase 1, otherwise I'm fucking myself over. Okay. Got a parry and two-hand. Yeah, he still has a lot of health left. Oh fuck, I one-handed! For some reason I accidentally switched back to one-handing. Fuck, not the real one. Yeah, I did not get the chance to make use of that. Oh, this is a mess. I don't have stamina. Wow. I survived with 1 HP. Okay, I still can make it. Yeah, it's the real one. Oh, I don't have stamina enough. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, got it. Got it. I still got it. It still worked out. Oh. Well, that was not exactly the way I planned it. That was clumsy as all fuck. Our short sword that is actually a dagger still did the trick. Okay. It's kind of mediocre, but at least not rotten to the Corvian. Wolnir's Holy Sword. Let's hope it's not holy shit like Lothric's Holy Sword. And let's use one of our Titanite slabs, because we determined that it's best to use our Titanite slabs on weapons that only go to +5. Because the difference between +4 and +5 is quite high. The difference between +9 and +10 is much smaller. Okay. Ludwig's Holy Blade. It's basically Wrath of the Gods. In fact, it is quite literally called that. The thing is, it does pure physical damage. For some reason you would think it would do magic damage or something, but nope. It does not. Or even dark, you know, if it's corroded by the abyss. Let's see if the weapon art actually does something useful. Oh, I ducked underneath the attack. Okay, and it does one-shot them, so that's pretty decent. And they don't one-shot me, even on Nukem +2, so that's good. It's pretty slow. Oh fuck, and it doesn't reach far. It actually has a pretty small hitbox. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Knocked them all down! It still didn't hit the right one. Okay, maybe I just should focus on physical attacks then. Ooh, the physical damage is kind of disappointing. That makes me worried about the main deacon. Didn't even knock them on the ground? That's way too slow. It's not super helpful, it's way too slow. Ooh, the regular damage is terrible, fuck. Charger 2. Shit, really bad. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Okay, then maybe still weapon art. That missed me? I'm not complaining. Well, the weapon art is actually sort of helping at least. Okay, final skull. Hey, fuck, final skull, quick. Okay, now let's just finish it off with regular attacks. What? No! Are you kidding me? No! Shit, the curse is gonna get me. Oh fuck, I'm out of FP! Yeah, I'm dead. It's always such a recurring issue that the first attempt you basically should have won, and then you don't, and then it takes multiple attempts afterwards. Well, Charger 2 attack would be faster, I suppose, but yeah, it does do less damage and it doesn't knock any other deacons on the ground, so that's also a thing. Well, it's definitely faster this way, but I'm still going to run out of skulls at this rate. Especially because of the stupid healing, you see? The weapon art can at least knock those back. Okay, now let's do it now. Okay. Now, okay, this worked. Okay. Still should have been a first try victory. That first try should have been the one, but it ended up as a wall near death experience. Yeah, wall near sword, damage-wise it's kind of disappointing, and yeah, for the most part this is just very gimmicky, and I can think of very few situations in which it would be helpful. Anyway, Valorheart. Also, maybe I shouldn't wear any pants. That's what Grave Tendal does. There. Now I'm basically Grave Tendal now. Oh, it does damage? Well, another challenge run unlocked. Lion's Roar only. You can also do R1, right? Hold on. No, it's like a forward lunge. But the problem, one problem is, the shield only has 60 physical defense. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's a weapon that's specifically with a shield, and the shield that it comes with is fucking garbage. And the weapon itself is also garbage, because you can't even buff it. Yeah, this weapon is gonna suck donkey fuck, I think. Now, let's see what the backstab damage is. Well, I can do the weapon art follow-up, but the damage is pretty abysmal. Abysmal. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Still better to do a forward lunge than a backwards breakfast. But let's see the roar. I did roar him to death, so at least it did something. Not a lot, but it did something. Well, a charge 2 attack is actually more effective than the weapon art, but... Oh, holy thank you, iframes. That was some Valor heartwarming RNG. What the hell? The red-eye guy killed me. He's supposed to help me and he killed me. What a dick. Again, it looks more fancy to do it. Oh, what the hell? Well, I guess it actually got me killed because I couldn't make enough distance now. Okay. So, the weapon art is not only worse than a charge 2 attack. There's literally no... even if you want to be fancy, it just gets you killed. Follow up? Yes. It's about fucking time. What a shit weapon. Even under these circumstances, it felt like an absolute shit weapon. Well, you could make a challenge run where you literally beat the entire game using only this roar attack, but that will not be a roaringly good time. You will be tending your own grave. I suppose that it only even exists because of Volor reasons that don't even lie at the heart of the story. Okay, let's see how the large club does. Large bonk weapon. That's a little disappointing, but of course those are R1s. Okay, charge 2. And the second one. Oh, damn. Maybe it's just because it's nuke +2? Because this is less than I expected. Charge 2. And another one. And that should kill him. No! It did not! Hey! Jump attack! I missed! Wolnir is all about missed, but that's not good. Okay, damn! That performed less than the Mace and even the Blacksmith hammer previously. But maybe it's because of the New Game +2. But I can't really imagine that there'll be a lot of a difference between New Game Plus and New Game +2. Maybe it's a speed thing. For a big bonk stick, it felt a little underwhelming. Maybe within the tree of blunt weapons this was just the wrong branch. Regardless, we still did not have to go out on a limb to acquire our first try victory. So when it comes to bonk weapons, it should still be part of the club. Anyway, the big stick is not sticking around. What can we use on old Demon King? I was thinking using the Crescent Moon Sword, you know, for the projectile. I don't know if it reaches far enough. With its 0 intelligence requirement. Surprisingly. In a roundabout way, well, half roundabout way, I think this is actually quite a cool weapon. Then again, it's basically just a show tool with a magic projectile, but still. And old Demon King, contrary to most other bosses, doesn't have high magic resistance. The thing is, his head has no lock-on point, so that makes it so difficult to hit him in the head. Other than that, it would actually be helpful. Damage is not great. But the reach is at least not bad. Maybe I will break his head, who knows. I am getting some headshots after all, so that is very nice. Yeah, the thing is you just can't aim for it. It's not an ineffective weapon against them, that's for sure. Well, that's... Oh! I broke his head! But I can't reach him because of the fucking fire. Ah, that's a shame. Damn it, but I did actually break his head. I just couldn't do a riposte. So, hey, it's at least an accomplishment. And now we can just spam him to the... actually, we can't because I'm out of FP. So, watch out because he can still do that there. But that's all there is to it. There we go. There you go, Crescent Moonshot. It's a pretty special weapon. It's just the AR is a little on the lower side. And of course, magic is the most resistant damage type in the entire game. But at least against Old Demon King it was sufficient. Okay, so I'm not over the moon, but I'm at least happy with it. Not a crescendo to the highest pinnacle, but also not a crescent into madness. I guess the Partisan is basically the Estoc among the spears. Because what makes it special is the fact that it can also slice. You know, just like the Estoc. With a strong attack, it can slice. Other than just, you know, piercing as a regular spear. In fact, it even has a weapon art that... You know, it's the spin attack that you also have on other weapons. Like the wooden hammer and that kind of stuff. Okay, nice. Okay, now one more parry. By the way, if in Japan, if it's someone's birthday, is the birthday boy referred to as party son? Yeah? Got him. Whoa, oh, the clone almost got me there. Holy crap. Oh, but that worked out. Well, regardless of what it's called in Japan, now I am party son. Because I'm victorious. Very nice. Well, we did use this in the stone playthrough, and it was quite interesting. It has this jump attack. The problem is using this safely on Aldrich, that's gonna be tricky. It actually serves as a torch. That's interesting. Well, let's see if we get the opportunity to actually use that fiery strong attack on Aldrich. The regular R1 is a little underwhelming, unfortunately. Let's see what the R2 is like. Definitely better. Oh, whoa, really? Well, that was some weird tracking there that I did not see coming. Even with the light of this torch lighting the way. Okay, let's just see if we can land the weapon art. Well, we did, but unfortunately the damage was a little underwhelming there. It did look cool. I couldn't imagine now holding this weapon in real life. I mean, it's 32 degrees in my apartment, so I'm suffering enough as it is, temperature-wise. Fuck, he's probably already going into the next phase now. Charger 2. Okay, fuck, he still has so much health left. Well, he tried to devour me, but when you hold a large poker, that will make him gargle. Damn it, even with the spear it's difficult to hit him because of the fire. Well, it's always an issue with Aldrich. Charger 2. Very nice, yeah. Can I finish it with a weapon art? Fuck, I didn't kill him, but maybe now? Yes, okay, still worked out, okay. I almost fucked myself by trying to do it too fancy, but it still worked out. Haha. Okay, that's the Gargle Flame Spear. Yeah, the Flame Hammer is definitely better. By the way, did you guys know that the Large Hadron Collider was invented by a guy named Lou Cern? Well, let's hope that the damage is not concerning. Looks fine so far, but let's see on the head. Alright, not bad. For nuking +2 is not bad. Unfortunately, I do require R1s because R2s are not vertical. So that's a bit of a shame. I guess we can try the weapon art. No, it's too slow. That's a shame. Maybe right when I get a stagger? Maybe? I don't know if I have enough time for that. Stance break. Oh, it's a regular. Oh, hey. Still worked out. That was a regular stance break, which is quite rare. I actually don't even know how that is calculated, but as you can see, that is a thing. No, Yorm is a different giant from the giants from Dark Souls 2. But then again, so are the giants from Dark Souls 1. So there are just different types of giants in the world of Dark Souls, apparently. In fact, I think Yorm is literally just a giant in the sense of that he's big, not in the sense that that is the race of beings that he belongs to. That should be the final hit. Okay, there we go. Well, the Lucerne performed adequately, but it's just the moveset of Yorm. It's not exactly Yorm's moveset, and it will just... it simply makes you yearn for more. Still, I have the feeling like the wooden hammer did better, and that's concerning. It's not lucerning, but it's concerning. Okay, what am I going to use on the Nameless King? Murky Handscythe is actually pretty good because he's weak to dark. Okay, a deep murky scythe. And it has quick step. Okay, that's decent. Alright, but this should do good against Nameless King. It's a nice fast weapon. It does more dark damage than slash damage. I do know that after lightning, dark is the best damage. Well, actually frost of course, but elemental when it comes to elemental damage. Damage is a little low, but it's a dagger, so I guess that makes sense. Well, as I was saying, this weapon is not very good against a dragon because of the reach. Or better said, the lack thereof. Oh, really? I did a charge of 2 attack and that launched me into the fire. Well, that was dumb. Okay, not a good weapon against a dragon, but maybe against Nameless himself. Oh, watch my stamina. I mean, it's a dagger. Doesn't use a lot of stamina, but that kinda is a trap. Because it can cause you to not pay attention to your stamina and drain too much of it. But you can get a lot of attacks in, as you can see. But hey, remember, a long time ago, I did Nameless King with a +0 dagger at level 1. So, this should be a lot easier, right? Of course, stagger potential is not that high with a dagger. That's kinda to be expected. Quick step! Ah, hey, oh, yeah. I don't expect a stagger, and that's why I get the riposte. Because getting a few hits in first is the key to success. Quick step again. That looked awesome, by the way. That would have to go in the intro. I do wonder, does this weapon actually originate from Drangleic? Because that's a murky, forgotten land. And this is the Murky Handscythe. There we go. Not terrible, but also not super great. Also, in what sense is this a scythe? It's like a mini Shodel, or it's similar to the harp. Well, then again, in what sense is the harp a harp? Well, whatever. It's a scythe for dwarves. Yeah, that could be. Oompa Loompa scythe. What are we going to use on Osiris? Well, first of all, we need to get there. Oh, the pike. That has more reach and it is a better version of the spear. Maybe the pike is actually an idea. We can compare it to the regular spear and to the Estoc. That's actually not a bad idea, come to think of it. He got a taste of my raw pike from behind. And now he dropped. Oh, it was so satisfying for him that he actually followed me. He didn't get enough. But now I literally broke his back indirectly. Story of my life again. I don't know, man. The spear kept missing when you used it on Osiris. I can't see the pike being much better. Well, it's longer, so I guess we're going to find out. It's much longer, in fact. It's twice as long as the regular spear. Although the roll attack is this annoying upwards attack. That's not helpful. But the hitbox is still small, so hitting is still... That can still be difficult. But I'm most curious about the fact whether I can survive the insta-charge. Given that this is now Nukem +2. Well, I definitely whiffed quite a bit less, so the reach advantage is there. Okay, I staggered him already, but I have to watch out for the insta-charge now, of course. Stab him in his butt. That should do bonus damage. I don't agree with that it does doesn't do any bonus damage. Also, I get more staggers, but it's also because I hit them more often. Oh, that was the instant charge, but I survived. Awesome. Whoa, it still looked like it would hit me, but it didn't. Uh-oh, instant charge again. It's pretty amazing, though, that the instant charge can be survived even on Nuka plus 2. Okay, rebuff. I guess then also Nuka plus 3. I don't know how far I can push that. Oh, shit, delicious. Hey, the running attack is actually somewhat similar to the pike charge in Dark Souls 1, come to think of it. Although, I think more effective. But of course, anything would be more effective than that stupid attack. Okay, let's finish it with one of those attacks. Oh, huh? How is he still alive? Or not more effective than in Dark Souls 1 then. What the fuck? I almost, almost died because of that. What the hell? Okay, well, at least I can definitely say, compared to the regular spear, the pike is peak. What do I want to get rid of? Yeah, let's get rid of the man Serpent Hatchet. It's just... Hatchet of the Serpent Man guarding armor has a unique broadly curved blade that can sneak past shield. Yeah, it's literally an X version of the Shovel. Other than that, it does nothing interesting. Hey, I'm holding the man Serpent Hatchet. Let's actually use it against a man Serpent. Oh, unfortunately this one uses a dagger. That doesn't exist in the game, I think. Yeah, they are holding dual daggers that don't exist in the game. That's kind of weird. Of course, I do constantly have to two-hand. That's a bit annoying because that doesn't allow you to sneak additional damage in then. Oh, war cry. Some bonus damage. Damage is not super, but hey, it's all about parries. Oh! It's all about parry timing. Well, that was fucking great. I mean, I would assume that Warcry boosts the damage of Repose as well, right? It's just a general damage buff. Yeah, unfortunately, I just can't get an additional attack in before. Oh, the damage is actually quite low. Maybe I can? Oh, I can. It requires some strict timing, but can be done. So that speeds things up a bit. Oh, but now I'm too far away. At least when I'm close, I can do that. Oh, but if you're too close, then you automatically do the riposte. Okay, well, in that case, it's just all about parrying. Okay, man Serpent Hatchet. Even if you want to hatchet a plan, your plan should be to not use this weapon because it's just the quintessential example of something that's just mediocre. Yeah, there is literally nothing interesting to say about this weapon. And it doesn't have exceptional damage either, so... Next up will be Dragon Slayer armor. On this cycle, I guess it makes more sense to use Frida's Scythe. That requires all my ring slots. Except for the strength ring, yeah. At least I can lore walk my way to the fog wall. Menacingly. It's weird, this way I can actually one-hand the weapon. Because this is a specific stance. You see? Because I don't have enough strength to one-hand, but when you're in stance, it does work. But yeah, unfortunately that's not going to be able to be implemented. But we also have this. Can I find a safe time to use that? Well, I guess we're going to find out. But at least we have frost build-up. Oh fuck, it's slow. I can't attack twice in a row. Okay. Hey, we did get, at least it only takes 2 attacks to get frostbite. So that's at least good. A whole playthrough where you have to be in this stance. Well, unfortunately that wouldn't work because you don't regen your stamina. So, unfortunately that's not an option. It's interesting how the left scythe is literally just a stick with a magic projection of a scythe. At least the blade part. A lot of people don't know that, but the left scythe is the one that inflicts magic damage. The right one inflicts physical. And they both inflict frost. It's not actually split damage in the regular sense. It's literally split between the 2 weapons. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, 1 attack at a time. Oh, but now it was not enough to get frostbite. Okay, fair enough. But we at least still get the frost, so that's good. Okay, only single attacks. The weapon is not that fast, unfortunately. But given that it is a little on the slow side, it doesn't give you a lot of freedom. Oh, that was very risky, but it was pretty cool. Literally. At the very least we did it once, so at least for the video that's good. Oh fuck, I need to move away. Oh no! I got roll cut by his shield? Seriously? Oh, that was lame. It's weird that this weapon actually produces light. Human, do not produce light. But it actually produces light on the ground, as you can see. Or here on the Candelabra Cadabra. Oh, he can block the explosion from the ground. Okay, well that's fucking brilliant. Yeah, sure, let's block an attack that comes from below you. Well, then again, in this game you can even block lava, so... Okay, awesome, that was cool. Uh-oh, do I have enough space? Oh, I almost died there. The side of the arena might be more deadly than the one I'm holding. Whoa, what a mess. Come on, some better RNG, please. Okay, that was better. Uh-oh, no, no. Wow. I got lucky there. Holy crap. Well, I am cosplaying as a nun. Ah. The butterfly mechanic is just a pain in the fuck. I would have preferred it if they simply gave him an extended moveset and just didn't have the stupid butterflies. It literally goes beyond a bunch of poopa. Yeah, I got him. The frostbite got him. Okay, don't die to the laser now. Very nice. Okay, Frida's Scythe. Cool weapon. In more ways than one. But yeah, on level 1 it's just not that effective that you have to use all your ring slots for it. That does suck. Something I always wondered is... Her name is Frida, right? But sometimes she's referred to as Elfrida. Frida or Elfrida? Which one is it? Well, I guess the only appropriate answer is... None your business. The only downside that the pickaxe has is that you have to two-hand it and then the rolling attack is a very awkward animation. That is something I do not like. If I could one-hand it, you see, then you have a better rolling attack. Because the two-handed one is very... That's very awkward. Terrible range. Ooh, it does use quite a bit of stamina also. Hopefully we get a good amount of stance break with this, I don't know. Oh, galvanized, so we can actually have some stamina regen. So the pickaxe is literally a great hammer version of the warpick. Because both of those weapons have galvanized. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Doesn't look bad. Oh yeah, but yeah, the rolling attack. Rolling attack is garbage, that's... Oh, whoa, what the hell? I guess I got roll cut, but that looks very shady. Ooh, when you don't make use of a roll attack, you only have barely enough time to respond. That's the problem with slower weapons against this boss. Oh, I didn't have enough time to roll. Fuck. I tapped circle, I didn't have enough time. I'm just going for the riposte. After all, if Lorien is down, I got 3 hits on Lothric, so... then again, I probably would have done more total damage if I didn't go for the riposte. Oh, I got lucky. Fuck, now I should have gone for riposte, because that would have won me the fight. Okay, now that was stupid. What?! He teleported. I would have won if I gone for the riposte. This time I should have gone for a riposte because Lorien would have been down. And he teleported right on top of me. Okay, that is just fucked. Oh, the pillar is in the way. This is not good. Get the repose this time? Oh, I'm in the pillar? What the fuck is happening here? Huh? What's happening? Oh, oh. Lorien didn't realize he died. Okay. That was weird. Well, at least this time I did get the repose. It looked glitchy as fuck, but hey. A win is a win. So, the pickaxe. It's basically a weapon that can stab like a sword, but has the heavy heft of a hammer. In essence, an axe is something in between a sword and a hammer. So, if you don't know whether you should pick a sword or a hammer, pick axe. Yeah, this axe is a solid pick. Then maybe next cycle we'll use the Black Knight sword, because we already used a Greatsword previously, you know, the flamberge. Oh wait, the barbed straight sword, that's also a possibility, come to think of it. So the only downside with this weapon compared to the previous two weapons, the Morningstar and the flamberge, is that this doesn't do good poise damage. But it's a straight sword, and straight swords are amazing, and it has bleed. The Black Knight sword will definitely be better next time. The Warden Grave Blade, or whatever the fuck they're called, will be even better, but let's hope this is at least decent. Well, the first attempt we'll just call a draw. I merely got my barbed wires crossed, so now let's get straight to the point. Well, its damage is not great, but hey, it is nice and fast, because it's a straight sword. You see, I'm stacking a lot of damage simply because I attack so quickly. That's the benefit that straight swords have, or curved swords as well. So, this doesn't look so bad. Can't see. Fuck, the other guy's way too close. He's even doing melee attacks. Hold on. Uh-oh. Again, don't ever trust that hitbox. Oh, the meme hitbox! Fuck! That's another hitbox you actually... Yeah, that just doesn't happen that often. That's why no hit runners actually dodge that attack differently. But since it's so rare, I never really bother with that. So that's the meme hitbox. If you watch no hit runners, then you know exactly what that's about. Again, he's against the wall. I don't like that. Shit. What happened? What the fuck happened? Was that again with what happened the last... What the fuck? There's again that an explosion came from the other side. What the actual fuck? That's what happened to like 2 cycles ago. Or I don't know which cycle it was. Yeah, the fucking fuck! No! The other side. I thought he was going to do the laser. Oh, careful. No. Do I have him? Damn it, I should have done a few additional attacks. Whoa! Okay, now I should have him. I should have him. Didn't just go down to the wire. It went down to the barbed wire. Well, weapon was decent, but compared to what we used before, only decent. I hope the Grave Warden Twin Blades on the final cycle will do better than this one. It wasn't bad, it's nice and fast, it's okay. There you go. Okay, the Great Lance. It does suck that it requires 3 ring slots in order to wield it. Ooh, the charge of 2 is not good. What is the weapon art? Weapon art is a little faster, at least. you can clean Medea's teeth with this weapon. Yeah, sounds about right. 3, 2, 4. It's not too terrible. That was with a bundle. Of course, Medea himself is a bundle of joy. Weapon art. Wow, the weapon art. Maybe it's a multi-hit because that was terrible damage. Okay. Charger 2 attack is a little risky and it is also a multi-hit. And if you only hit with the first part of the hitbox, it does minimal damage. So also not really worth it. Yeah, it's definitely better as a toothpick for Medea, I think. A bundle actually adds quite little extra damage. Like 30 extra damage or something along those lines. But ironically, he's not super weak to lightning. Oh, the running attack can fuck me over. Okay, shit. I know. It's weird how I kinda like the four-pronged plow the best. At least it has a nice amount of reach, so that's at least something. It's a long weapon. I have to be very careful when I run towards him that I don't accidentally do a running attack, because that can absolutely fuck me over. Oh fuck! Hey, see? Running attack can fuck me over. Uh-oh. Hey, what the hell? No! First I got actually clipped by a tracer and then I just didn't have stamina to get out of the fire. As I was saying, despite how big the arena is, as you can see, there's a real danger of actually getting with your back against the wall, and if that happens, that can also fuck you over. The arena is very big, but that also prevents you from realizing that you are close to a wall. So if you die, that makes it so much worse. Oh fuck, stupid running attack! Dude, this weapon sucks. This weapon is genuinely garbage. Fuck, I'm against the wall again? No! No, what happened? Whoa, holy crap, I survived somehow. I was against the wall, I think. Holy fuck, and a tracer got me, I think. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was extremely fucked up. Come on, break his head, please. I'm getting tired of this bullshit. Ah, it's about fucking time. Fuck, it's not even enough. That's better. Oh boy. Great lens. No matter your perspective, it's not a great lens to view this particular fight through. Also, I have to think about Gael. I guess I could use the poison spear. Then we have used all the Ghru weapons. So what else would I use the spear on? The problem, I probably should have used this weapon on the previous cycle and not the Ghru curved sword, because I could stack a lot more damage with that weapon than this one. Well, this is a spear, it's slower. Well, he's already poisoned. Once again, poison infusion is a bad choice on these weapons. Unless you use an additional weapon, of course. Which is how most people use the Ghru weapons against Gael. Understandably so. But yeah, other than that, the spear is really nothing special. Oh, there's actually nice damage to charge it to. This may be another opportunity. Yeah, oh, that's pretty nice. Maybe some counter damage, could be. Huh? I get a double poison tick. What the hell happened? That's weird. How did I get a double poison tick? I'm not complaining, but that looks glitchy. Oh, he's still poisoned. Okay. And now it's ticking normally. Huh? Yeah, there must be some sort of a glitch. Also, I don't want to get stuck against the slope. Remember from the previous cycle? I didn't die, but I could have died when that happened. Whoa! I'm against the wall? Not good. I don't want to get fucked over by the environment. Damn, I really need him to be poisoned right now. And the thing is, this weapon has no special attacks. It's literally just a standard spear, but with inherent poison. At the very least, Arstor's spear, which is also a spear with inherent poison. One we cannot use on level 1, by the way. At least that has the benefit, if you kill an enemy, you get a little bit of HP back. However, that one is a worse poison weapon, because you can't buff it. Whoa! Ah! The lightning! Fuckalicious. Oh, the slope! Fuck, the slope is fucking me over. Oh, he's poisoned at least. Whoa! Ah, the angle! What the fuck was that? Well, that was fucked up. Again, weird angle. The slope is just really annoying. I guess it's appropriate that the Dutch word slope, S-L-O-O-P, means wreck. You know, to wreck something, like, you know, a building, for example. You know, with a wrecking ball. Slope it. Basically, just to demolish a building. So, I guess there's something appropriate about that. That's enough. Okay, Jesus fuck, dude. Yeah, the environment can sometimes really be to your disadvantage there. For a very grueling experience. I guess the spear wasn't that much worse than the curved sword. The curved sword was just a little faster. I wish I could have implemented more charge 2 attacks, because that definitely would have sped things up a little bit. The deep dagger. It could be deep, it could be raw. But I'd rather go deep than raw. To be fair, going in raw is actually also... Well, whatever. I didn't get... Now, of course, we have that bullshit again. That will never change. I still don't have a backstab. Finally! Oh, nice. Almost 1100 damage. So, 1500 damage... together with an R2. That is nice. That is very nice. So, however, against Ariandel, this will be less effective, of course. I'm not hitting! What the fuck? I wasn't hitting. That was fucking lame as shit. Okay, charge of 2 attacks, kinda works. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, the dagger is great against Frida, but against Ariandel, it's not that great. Oh, Frida went right through Ariandel. Fuck off. Okay, this is all about backstabs, and I have the ideal weapon for that. If I actually get the backstabs. No! As I was saying! Fuck off! No! Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have the perfect weapon for backstabs if you don't get them. Okay, there. Oh, whoa, whoa! Holy fuckalicious! I almost died there. What the fuck? There was still... Holy mother of the motherfuckers. Holy fucking fuck. What the hell? Why can't I get the backstab? Oh, I hate that bullshit so much. Just get the fucking backstab. Huh? She's not... She didn't... What the fuck was that? That's not normal. She didn't do the 2 ice ones first. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with her? She really has become sentient. She knows I have the perfect backstab. What the hell? What the hell is happening? Now, how many backstabs do you get? None. Oh my god! What the hell is happening? This is insanity. Okay, this is better. Okay, finally things are turning around. Okay. 2 more. One more. Oh, shit. No, why? Stop this bullfuckery. I'm behind her. That should count. Finally, Jesus fuck, dude. How is it that even when you use the dagger, this fight still balances on the edge of a knife? Again, should have been the perfect weapon against her, and it still didn't really make the cut. Oh my sons of a... Well, still, if you ever want to take a stab at fighting Frida, the dagger is a really good weapon, but not in the second phase. I know it's my third victory piss already, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to take another victory piss. As long as we don't get shit RNG, like in the previous cycles, then I guess Soul of Cinder versus Soul of Cinder will be good enough. Of course, again, not exactly the ideal weapon against Soul of Cinder, but at least this weapon does less fire than physical damage, quite significantly so. So that is a benefit. And I think this actually buffs it, so yeah, it's a tiny bit of extra damage, but not a lot. Hey, big bro. I'm little bro. Whoa, fuckalicious. Oh, well, I survive a hit against him, even on Nukem +2. Of course, I have some extra health because of the ring. Fuck, I'm actually taking damage. The prisoner chain and the shield ring. Well, I guess I'm not complaining. Would be interesting if the armor was extra. Oh, hey. Fuckalicious, why am I constantly taking hits? Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Weapon art. 410 damage for a fire attack. It's not that terrible. Against a boss that's literally on fire. Well, hey, Soul of Cinder is tanky and even I am tanky. Very special. Okay, nice stagger potential, this weapon. Oh, shit. How many hits have I taken? I'm playing a level 1 playthrough on Nukem +2. But now he's healing, I hate that. Ah, more, good. He stops regenning after you stance break him. After I just keep forgetting about fucking dual charms. But yeah, apparently if you want to be tanky at level 1 versus Soul of Cinder, cosplay as him. Because apparently it helps. Oh, did I just mess with his AI? My weapon art messed with his AI. He doesn't do the usual opener. Ah, that's weird. I guess he input read my weapon art and that made him basically not do his usual opener. Well, hey, it's like gazing in the mirror, Soul of Cinder. Now, come on. What the hell? Again, why do I constantly take hits? Again, I can take hits, but I shouldn't take hits. That's the thing. Oh, huh? What the hell is happening? Well, I hit him as well. Oh my god. Can I stay right out of the hitbox now? Yeah, but then I can't hit him either. So, either I can hit him and he can hit me as well, or you can't do it. Oh fuck, again! This is the weirdest level 1 fight Soul of Cinder I can think of. How many hits have I taken on Nukem +2? I'm gonna run out of Estus, that's how many hits I've taken. Dude, what the fuck is this? Well, then we'll just have to finish it like this. What a bizarre fight. I guess thematically it's interesting, but just as a downright oddity, this was just an absolutely... cinematic is not even the right word. I don't know how to even describe it. Let's just burn this entire game cycle to cinders. I think that is something we need to do. Okay. 60%. There we are, Nukem +3. But it's going to take a while before we actually are free. Because we still have the Nukem +4 after this. So, Yorska Spear. There's a reason we saved it for UX Gundyr. It is a very crap weapon with low AR. And you can't buff it. Interesting thing is that it's basically a hammer and a spear in one. That's the only thing that really makes it interesting. And the skill, Pacify, raises Spear and Prayer and temporarily wear down enemy FP with each strike. Whoop-de-fucking-do. So basically, strong attacks do strike damage. And normal attacks do thrust damage. On paper, it's basically a better weapon than in practice. Well, the weapon art is quite useless, but hey, we might as well make it active. Hey, at least it has this nice purple effect, but who gives a shit? I guess I should shove this in my mouth as a pacifier instead. After all, I'm not going to eat my words that this weapon sucks. See, that's 2 regular R1 attacks against UX Gundyr. But at least if you... Wow, even the repose damage is low. This is Urix Gundyr. He doesn't even get that much extra... Yeah, this weapon really sucks. Wow, this weapon is so bad. I even got the opportunity to die against Urix Gundyr. As again, given how little extra health Urix Gundyr gets, if your weapon doesn't absolutely shred the fuck out of him, that tells you that it's a bad weapon. Okay, let's do some strike damage then. After all, it's also a hammer, but let's hammer home the fact that whoever designed this spear should be locked away in a tower somewhere. Or something. That's what I think about Jorska's spear. Once again, the Shotel is basically the Scimitar or the Falchion, but it does bonus damage against enemies with shields. And who the hell cares about that? It should absolutely wreck Vord, given the fact that even the Broken Straight Sword absolutely wrecked Vord. I don't think he will get that much extra health on Nukem Plus 3. But at least it's a curved sword. Curved in the opposite direction, I suppose. So I guess it doesn't have curves in all the right places. Vord doesn't even need curves in all the right places. He's just really, really thick to begin with. Well, let's go for another head break. Yeah. What can you say about this weapon? It's just not that interesting. Well, maybe a little kid would have something to say about it. And you could give him the weapon to bring to school for show and tell. Okay, next up. The Deep Spiked Mace. It requires 2 rings. Only 2 rings? Surprising. But I'm not complaining. It is heavy though, so I can't fast roll. Yeah, I don't know if I will be able to get charged at 2 attacks and on the Dancer, because that would be helpful, I think, but... Oh, I can hit on the head. Would be so nice to actually get a head break. So let's see if we can actually make that work. I doubt it, but we can try. I'm skeptical, but it would be so cool. I don't think we're going to get any bleeds, or maybe 1. Oh fuck! Ah, she slapped my shit, but I actually survived that on Nukem Plus 3. That shows you how weak it is. I don't think I'm going to get a head break. It's a shame because it would have been really cool. Okay, charge the 2 then. Oh, nice damage. Well, it does a lot of poison damage, but as I said before, and I've demonstrated before, it's actually not a good thing to break a poise. Ooh, my stamina. I have to really watch out for my stamina now. I didn't pay attention to it, but I'm not even sure I got a single bleed. I guess I could have got it and bleed with Carver's Rouge on it, but hey. With the Deep Infusion you would basically do more damage anyway. Oh no, it didn't kill her. What the hell? Okay, whoa, okay. Still a decent weapon against her. Quite good, but I wouldn't say necessarily great. And not amazing. But it does have spikes.
But you've got spikes, man. You've got spikes.
Open the gate. And then let's get ready for the Murakumo. Curved Greatsword. It basically looks a little like an Odachi from Nioh. Yeah, of course not specifically from Nioh, but that's what I know Odachi from. Unfortunately, it requires 3 rings for me to use. The Murakumo. With fire infusion, so we have fire and slash, which is always best against Ballsack Tree. Doesn't look bad. It has a decent amount of oh. But of course the hit attacks is always just weird. Shit! Whoa, I survived! I survived! Ah! 1 HP. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, that was helpful. Just to be safe, another skull. Can I quickly get these ones? Yeah, I can. Very nice. Can I hit the hand? Yes. Okay. But now I need to reach the ones on the back and the acid is in the way. I don't like ball acid. Or acid on your balls. Okay, yeah. No, one more hit. Shit, I couldn't get... Oh, almost get crushed there. Yeah. Yeah, stand up. Good. Yeah, exactly what you should do. And I should have him. Spin attack. So, just to be fancy. Yeah. I would love to say, oh, that's she to believe it, but there is really nothing that interesting to see here. It's okay. It's an okay weapon, but yeah. It might be good in PvP. This might be good to roll for roll catching and that kind of stuff. Given that wolf curved sword also was really good for PvP. There you go. There's nothing else to say about it. Perhaps other than that the weapon comes from Alpha. And we got to beta test it. And it was good, but not Omega good. And I was thinking... Which is already my first mistake, of course. But I was thinking that I'm actually going to use the Uchi Katana. Because I'm going to try to parry him with the Uchi Katana. Which I've never actually done. So I'm curious to see how that works out. I do know that you have very few parry frames like this. Hold, hold. It's literally called that. Okay. Okay, maybe... Hold on. Let's hope he's not in the second phase then. That would be good. That would be really good if he's not in the second phase. He's not. Okay. Give me another parry. Okay, this is good. Okay. If I get the right one, then I definitely win. Yeah, that's the right one. Yes! Got it! Thank you, Bleed! Yeah. Katana na 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 na, katana na 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 na. Let's hope I will have similar results with Pontiff then. If I use the black blade on him. So, for the deacons, I was actually thinking about the Govard twin swords. Maybe because it's actually more beneficial to have DPS than trying to backstab them, since the animation is just so long. So I was thinking if I simply use L1 attacks on the main deacon, then I probably do more damage overall. At least that's what I assume. Let's go and check. The Govard twin sword. That's disappointing. Okay, this is not a good sign. This is a pretty bad sign. Fuck. This is a really bad sign. Why is the damage so low? Uh-oh. I think this was actually a bad choice, likely. Let's at least see what a charge 2 attack of a single blade is like. Wow. Dude, what the hell is wrong with this weapon? He didn't die. Look at that. He didn't die. I have a strong feeling that I need to go with a different weapon. Why does he keep hitting me? That I have to go with a different weapon. This looks completely unfeasible. Damage is so fucking low. I literally chose this weapon because I was like, oh, good DPS. Holy crap, this weapon is absolute donkey dick. Well, it can hit an entire group other than that. Well, I guess we're going to find out. Well, generally speaking, Fire Infusion at level 1 is usually superior to a Raw Infusion. I mean, of course there are a lot of people who are on the misconception, for example, that Raw Broadsword is better than a Deep or Fire Broadsword. But I even made a video on that, showing the damage difference. Well, let's see what the DPS is. This could be doable. Stamina. Okay. It might be sufficient. Fuck, not if I miss. Fuck, I need to heal. Throw. No! Throw! Damn it, I don't know if it's going to be sufficient. Quick, now I need to finish it. Stamina, 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 stamina. God damn it, get out of my way, you fuck! Oh, only barely. What the fuck, bro? Holy fuck-alicious. I wouldn't go so far to say that the Goth-hard twin swords are god-awful twin swords, but they're not the go-hard twin swords either. Son of a bitch. Where's the war banner? Well, I can upgrade it to +10, because there's no reason to not to at this point. Unfortunately, do I even get the opportunity to use the buff? I hope it functions well, otherwise I would have to raise a white flag instead. Let's hope that the damage output will not be a red flag. So, can I buff? Uh-oh. Thank you, lock on. Yeah, just in time. Oh, it worked. It worked. Charger 2. That is actually not bad. That is actually not bad at all. Oh, fuck. That is bad that I missed that one. Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah! Oh, whoa. Holy crap. And we're all rolling. Just... Why are... They're constantly rolling. What the hell? Did their AI break? They became true Dark Souls players. They just are rolling. What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. Let's see what the red eye guy does. Hey, don't all three of them are rolling towards me. Then move in, then move back. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. But now I can't attack. That's kind of a downside. How the hell am I supposed to attack like this? Okay, make sure the red guy doesn't attack me. Ah, that's the real one. That's good. That's very good. Although I can't kill him here, of course. Shit! But now I do that. Okay, I have to run away. Hey, no! Oh! He's still alive! Oh, now they're gone. Oh, okay, wow. Got lucky there. Now, what does this do? But this is a problem, because I can't backstab him after a roll, I think. Or I have to get actually behind him. Oh, huh? Okay. Yeah, see? He is input reading me. Well, while the buff is active. That is so strange. It literally breaks their AI. Okay. Well, I can still backstab like this, then. Oh, fuck! But that doesn't work. Okay, I can't do that. Okay, I have to go for only backstabs then. Oh, whoa. He's not consistent with it. So I have to be careful. Okay. And now I should be able to finish him. There we go! Well, they were on a roll, but I still won. Haha. Apparently, the banner flagged something in their AI that made them go completely off script. So, Abyss Watchers input read the weapon art and that breaks their AI. Yeah, I am a little curious now how other enemies would react to the war banner. Maybe I have to do a full playthrough with the war banner to see how enemies react to it. The thing is, I don't really have any good weapons left for Wolnir. Why not use skeleton versus skeleton and go for the falchion? After all, that's the weapon that the skeletons use. Yeah, 212. Oh, that's interesting. The broadsword and the falchion have the same AR. Huh, how about that? I had no idea about that. Maybe the falchion is actually a pretty good weapon then, actually. Unfortunately, you cannot backflip. You know, in Dark Souls 1, the kick animation was transformed into a backflip. That's not the case. Okay, there we go. The weapon of the skeletons versus the Lord of all boners. Not the best damage type, of course, less damage against him, but at the very least it's fast, so hopefully that will be sufficient. Oh, it is. Okay, so the speed makes up for the damage type. I don't even know what Wolnir's doing, but it doesn't even matter. Okay. The falchion made Wolnir fall, son. What? Unlike this weapon, that didn't work so well. So, the falchion is actually pretty decent then. It has the same AR as a broadsword, it has similar speed. It's just basically a slash damage version of the broadsword then. Yeah, I don't really have anything else that would specifically be helpful on the old Demon King. So in that case, I just need something that does good damage. So I guess I could use the Claymore. It's a little boring, but then again, what else would you do? But good, let's just see how the damage is. I also wonder, would I be able to hit? No, no, afterwards. His head is too high. Probably not. Fire Breath, yeah. Charge 2. Oh wow, the damage is really good. Well, thank you, Claymore. Wasn't it the slogan of Play-Doh, by the way? Claymore? Uh-oh, I'm too late. Oh no, double fire, I forgot. Oh, double fire. Unfortunately, I also have Feet of Clay. It's basically just a standard greatsword, but there is Claymore to it than that. Because among the greatswords, it's one of the greatest. Oh, huh? Why the fuck did I get hit? Okay, I randomly got hit for no fucking reason. Well, that's helpful. On one hand, it's good for such a slow fight that I have a nice amount of damage. On the other hand, it almost feels like a waste to use a weapon of this quality on a boss of this quality. Okay, I think I only need one more hit before he goes into his final phase, so to speak. Oh fuck, no, the bad position. No! The fire's in the air. There's fire in the air. I don't know historically where the Claymore came from, but I do know that the United States Army was like, I will make the Claymore mine. Okay, there we go. Great weapon for a very, very lame boss fight. But yeah, let's see how well we can make use of the special katana parry on Pontiff. Because the thing is, if I run up to him like normal, I might not be able to do it in time. Okay, so maybe I need to let him come to me instead? That didn't work either. Okay, this might actually be difficult to time. Let's see if we can make it work. Yeah, okay. That worked. Damage is a little less. Oh, hey! I went underneath it! I went underneath it! Oh boy. Oh, this is going to be complicated. I went underneath it. Fuck! How the hell do you time that? Yeah? No! I was too late! Fuck! I got overlapping frames! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm thinking of in the second phase just switching to something else to parry with then. It's not exactly how I intended it, but this is just taking too long at this point. Yeah, I suppose it's just a timing issue with that sideways attack. I don't know. Oh, whoa, he does again. What the hell? What are you gonna do? What the fuck is he doing? Well, that was fucking weird. Okay, now we're just going for the casters then. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's not exactly how I intended it, but hey. I still, despite that, I still want to say cower before press continue with the black blades. Come to think of it, this blade isn't even black. Why the hell is it called black blade when it's not black? This is not a black blade. That's kind of dumb. It's a silver blade. Now, let's quickly make our way to Aldrich. At the very least, the good thing is that this weapon art, although on Lothric's sword it sucks, doesn't deal magic damage, it deals physical damage, surprisingly. But of course, the real one that we want to use on Aldrich is that. First, let's see how this attack works. Quite poor. Hey, it does do magic damage, what the hell? According to the wiki at least, Lothric Knight's holy sword, it says it does pure physical. And the problem is the fire goes across the ground, so... Yeah, I can see the fire goes across the ground, that's not good. I thought this weapon would be absolutely great against Aldrich, but... doesn't actually look like it. See? Heck, the magic attack does more damage. Ah, now I got a double hit. Okay. So it is possible to get a double hit after all. Let's just go for charge. That's way better. The weapon art does way less damage than just using melee attacks. Well, once again, weapon arts in Dark Souls 2, with a few exceptions, are just kind of garbage. Unlike Soldering, in Dark Souls 3, weapon arts tend to be gimmicks. Yeah, melee attacks are very good. The weapon art, not so much. So I guess I should only rely on it if Aldrich is literally out of range. You know, because of the fire on the ground. You know, like here, for example. Fuck, I'm too far. Okay, yeah, worked out. Okay, charger 2. Yeah. So, like this, I can sneak some damage in, but emphasis on some. Okay, yeah, Twin Prince's Greatsword. Literally a combination of a shitty weapon and a good weapon, and I guess the result is a mediocre weapon? Unfortunately, Lorien's weapon we can't use at level 1, but that's actually a pretty decent Ultra Greatsword, but the weapon that you make from both weapons is basically in between. Not just in between because it's a Greatsword, but also quality-wise. In fact, I also notice the weapon art, I think, goes less far than on Lorien's weapon. I think on Lorien's weapon it actually has decent range, but on this weapon it has practically no range. It's a shame for like a weapon that literally requires you to melt two boss weapons together, and it's kinda meh. At 80 int and 80 faith this weapon is good. Okay, even with this terrible scaling. It has descaling in all stats. Whoever designed the Twin Prince's sword royally screwed up, because this is not a crowning achievement. Zweihander. Because of the 11 dexterity, I still require the dexterity ring. Kinda sucks. Big sword for a big guy. And hey, it's still related to Onion Bro, because after all that was his weapon in Dark Souls 1. And has nice vertical attacks, so that definitely helps against Yorm. Charger 2, does that work? No, the Charger 2 is too slow. Has to be uncharged, that's a shame. So, get some nice headshots like that. Oh, there's a regular stagger. That's so weird. I don't even know how that's calculated. There we go. Okay, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Ironically, it's still not even that much better than the wooden hammer. It's better, but not that much better. Because the wooden hammer has the reputation of being one of the worst weapons in the game. Although I have to say, I get much easier staggers with the Zweihander. Surprisingly much more, by the way. Even though his poise would have to go up in every new game cycle. So, again, how the hell is poise exactly calculated? Or is it just, for his hat, is it just purely damage-wise? That could also be the case. I actually don't really know. But to be fair, with some of the other weapons, I got a lot of shoulder hits, which is also just always weird. And so far, I've only gotten headshots, so that's good. That must be it. Oh, what the hell? I got hit! No! How the fuck did that happen? Of course, his other arm doesn't make him stagger at all, but it does take more damage. Oh, now I did get a shoulder hit. Okay. That was actually my first shoulder hit. You see, why do I get the shoulder hit? That doesn't make sense. I'm not doing any differently than what I just literally looked back in my first attempt. No. I was even thinking maybe it has something to do with distance, but no, even there I can't figure it out. Well, if it's a timing issue, I have no idea what the timing issue even really is. Because I can't figure any sort of logic out. Ah. Okay. First attempt I was like, this is the most effective thing ever. Second attempt, I just don't understand why the hell. First attempt, I consistently get headshots. And then I consistently get shoulder shots. It's just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. It's not even the case that I can't put my finger on it. I can't put both of my hands on it. You know what I say, since I haven't used the Morningstar, you know, on the Name is King, I use it on the demons instead, I'm going for the Reinforced Club. And of course I have to make sure that if I use Warcry, that I don't use the R2 attack, because then you do this. I mean, that's fine in and of itself, but the problem of course is if you don't have the attack opportunity for doing that. Other than that, this should work very well. Long and hard. Well, it's of adequate size, I would say. It's not about size, it's about how hard you pound with it. There. Good tip for everyone watching. Okay, if you do uncharged R2, that does work. That you don't have this awkward animation. Okay, I wanted to test that out when Warcry is active. And already a stagger. Oh, wrong direction. Oh. No, you don't. I got such an early stagger that the dragon is still alive after the stagger. But I won't... Yeah! Out of the air. R1s are very quick with this weapon, so... better to make use of that. Oh, stamina! Ooh! I almost died because of my stamina! Oh, wow, thank you, stagger. I mean, it's a very fast weapon. You know, for a strike weapon. But you have to be careful that you don't get greedy and drain all your stamina. After all, we're still level 1, even with the additional stamina from the prisoner chain. You have to keep that in mind. You have to keep that in mind. Oh, again, watch out for my stamina! Okay, another stagger, very nice. Looks to me like Nameless is the one who required reinforcements. Well, no bleed, but I didn't need one. But at least that still felt like an elegant dance. Then you might as well go clubbing, right? I'm also not sure about is what weapon I'm going to use then. I guess the Ring Knight Spear is an idea. How effective it's going to be, that's a different question. The thing is, inherently, it does almost no fire damage. You see here, 22, that's almost nothing. It might as well not even exist. However, when you use the weapon art... So it adds 90 fire damage then. Which is still quite low when you think about it. But it's a really cool moveset. So you first have this. And that puts fire on your weapon. Basically, it makes these attacks horizontal. And of course, normal R1s are just, you know, standard spear attacks. Again, a very cool looking weapon this. But whether it will be effective against Osiris? He responds to my jump by doing his jump. Oh. How the hell did that miss? Ooh, this is looking bad. This is looking really bad. Shit. A weapon this cool shouldn't be this weak. Oh fuck, I actually jumped into the hitbox. I have used multiple spears and... well, it's still better than the regular spear, I suppose. But definitely not as good as the pike. But we'll see if we can make it work. Okay, Charger 2 is at least good. Well, good-ish. But can we still survive the instant charge? Oh! Oh, barely. But we can survive it. Whoa! Fuckalicious, and I'm going to need it. Oh my god, I'm going to run out of Estus because of all the instant charges. Dude, look. I basically would have to reallocate my Estus. Fuckalicious. And that missed? How the fuck did that jump miss? Damn it, I wish that would actually hit his head, but it doesn't for whatever reason. Oh my god! The thing is, Osiris could have been a cool boss, but he's just... The instant charge makes it just too much of a ridiculous, nonsensical mess. I jumped, stabbed him in his butt. You would think that would do more damage, but okay, fair enough. Oh no, that was just a regular stag. I was hoping I would break his head, but... I couldn't do a riposte, so no. Damn, how does that not hit? Dude, it's silly. By now, if those had hit, I could maybe have broken his head. That would have been awesome. I'm literally going to run out of S's at this rate. What the fuck, bro? Oh, there we go. Well, wasn't exactly great. It was a bit of a tanking fest. The thing is, the weapon looks really cool, but at the very least in this fight, it wasn't that effective. But it doesn't just look good, as we would say over here. Het ziet eruit om door een ringetje te halen. Unfortunately, there's no such expression in English. Basically, that it's beautiful enough to pull through a ring. It's a weird expression. Perhaps someone can come up with a expression similar to it in English. With a similar ring to it. But despite all appearances, this is not a ringed spear to rule them all. Next up, something simplistic. I mean, yeah, it's boring, but what the hell am I going to do with Henri's straight-sword and with the Stora's straight-sword? Well, I might as well use it on Champion Gundyr. But on level 1, you're also not going to get any benefit from the luck scaling, of course. Just a regular straight sword that actually does pretty bad damage. In principle, Henri's straight sword is a very good weapon on a luck build. But of course, when you don't have a build at all at level 1, it's not that special. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was too early. Oops. Oh, fuck, delicious. What the hell? Come on. How the hell did I miss? What the fuck? The attack went over my head. Huh? Dude, what the fuck? How the hell did I miss that? That's an easy one to parry. What the hell? Okay, let's not fuck up this time. What the fuck? Dude, why the hell am I messing up all my parries? For no fucking reason. What the hell? I don't get it. Why am I constantly messing up all my parries? Essential property unique to humans, luck. Then why the fuck am I getting so unlucky or whatever the fuck is happening? I don't even understand what's happening. That's better, huh? Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, but exactly when I'm using this blade, of all blades, I was pushing my luck. I had to redo this fight over and over again. Yeah, speaking of which, at level 1, this is not a good weapon. It can be a good weapon, but level 1, it really isn't. Nah, no. We'll use Pontiff's magic sword, yes. After all, Dragonslayer armor is one of the only bosses in the game that is at least... Well, it's technically he's not weakest to magic, but at least he is sort of weak to magic. So, let's just go for that. Unfortunately, it requires 3 rings, but I know all about it because I did an entire playthrough with this weapon, sort of. Well, actually also with the Bandit knife, so it's a combination. Many years ago. This is somewhat nostalgic. Hopefully, that doesn't mean it won't go well. Okay. Pretty decent damage, that's for sure. But it was actually not safe to attack there. That was, which is weird. You can attack right through the shield. I should try to get as many charger 2 attacks in as I can, but yeah, you don't have that many safe attack opportunities against. Oh, fuck. Oh, you don't automatically get the projectile, you have to hold L2. Oh, that sucks. I forgot about that. Fuck, I have to move away because from all sides... Oh, wait. Ah, whoa, the laser was right behind me. Got lucky there. That was a weird hit. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, charger 2 attack still does more damage than it. Uh-oh, the big... No! Ah! I was too distracted by the big orb. I saw that the big orb was coming, because after all, as I said many times before, it doesn't have a good audio cue, and then I got distracted. Fuck. Uh-oh, don't do a projectile, please. Okay, worked out. Oh, the big orb! Whoa! You see, came completely out of nowhere because of the terrible audio cue. Fuck. Ah, I'm in the shit position! Holy crap. I survived, I survived. Whoa, that was bad. I was actually against the wall. At least the weapon itself definitely performed very well, but I already knew that. I don't know, I didn't get a nostalgic feeling from it, but still. Okay, let's just finish it. Would have been awesome to finish it with an extra projectile, but hey, I'm fine with this. Okay. If I'm allowed to pontificate on Pontiff's weapon, then my judgment of the Greatsword, of Judgment, is that it does make you powerful enough to be judge, jury, and executioner. So you might want to try it out for yourself, but the sword is in your court then. The Ireful Rapier. I do believe that on higher new game cycles on a leveled character, the Ireful weapons kinda drop off as well, to be honest. Let's hope I don't feel irritated if the damage output is too low. Hopefully the frost will help a little bit. Oh, holy crap, I got lucky there. Yeah, the damage is not great, so hopefully the frost will help. Oh, really? Oh, I thought I would outstrafe that one. Okay. Well, fire versus ice. Oh, whoa! How did I... Another attempt. I don't know what happened there, but another attempt. Oh, that's what happened. I drained all my stamina. Okay, wow. For a rapier, this actually drains a lot of stamina. You can only attack 4 times on a single health stamina bar. Yeah, indeed. It uses way more stamina than I thought it would. Okay, I have to be careful then. Okay, at least frost does a lot of damage. That helps. But of course, I can't reset it. The thing is, this has a critical modifier, but I doubt I will get easy staggers with this weapon. I mean, it's fast, but it doesn't do a lot of poison damage, of course. But maybe I will still be able to do it. Wow, holy crap, that stupid move. Okay, I got a stagger. Oh, for a critical modifier, that's pretty disappointing. No, we're not resetting, we're not using an additional weapon, that's lame. So, how will it work on Lothric? Well, the same damage basically, of course. Yeah, Lothric requires way more than 3 hits to frostbite him. Lorian only requires 3, so he's way weaker to it. But I'm pretty sure he's not immune. Oh no, see? There you go. He is not immune, just very resistant. Okay, do it like this. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this rapier. It's still not so bad. Despite the low AR, it was definitely not so bad. At the very least, it makes up for its low damage output with speed. I even got some stance breaks, even though it doesn't do a lot of poison damage. But hey, it's quick. Ice versus fire. And with this heat wave, that makes sense to me. That ice is more powerful than fire. Okay, but we have now the Black Knight sword for the demons. So even though we can't make them bleed, this should still perform well on them because of the... I think it's a 20% damage boost that this weapon gets against demons. So it's really good. We've got the Green Blossom. Okay, pretty good. I don't actually know if it was better or worse than the Flambirds, but hey. The Flambirds had bleed, this one does not, but hey, as you can see, the damage is really good. Holy crap, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, after that kind of damage output demonstration, using the Black Knight sword should imply going through this fight without sustaining as much as a black eye. Okay, just in time. Oh, stamina! Oh, stupid hitbox. I should have rolled. I should just have rolled. Stupid hitbox. Yeah, oh, how did that hit me? Ah, come on, that didn't hit me. Again, the Ember is absolutely useless, but whatever. What the hell? I got hit! Fuck off! What the fuck, bro? I got hit! Fucking fuck! That never, ever, ever, ever hits you. I think a lot of people don't even know that there has a hitbox when the second phase starts. I was about to say, fucking stagger already. Uh-oh, no, shit! Oh, that angle was completely off. Come on. Yeah? Another stagger, good. At least the amount of poison damage of this amount is staggering. Come on, I want this Dark Knight to be over. Okay, no meme hitbox, good. Okay, we're getting so close, please. This Dark and Black Knight needs to be over. Please just kill him now. Yeah, okay. Holy fuck, dude. That it took so long with this fucking weapon. Because this weapon is awesome, but this fight was not awesome. For some reason. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I do wonder how this weapon would perform on other bosses at level 1. Really, the only downside is that it's slow and yeah, you can't additionally buff it. But the inherent damage is pretty damn good. Okay, the war pick. I'm pretty sure it has to be infused with heavy. Yeah, heavy is the best one. I wonder how many charger 2 attacks I can get in, because if I can, then this weapon will prove to be very good, I think. I mean, nice thrust damage. I don't know about the Leo ring, though. After all, I don't know how big his counter windows are. On the bridge, they were definitely present. But how they are calculated here, I don't know. Well, at least nice damage at the start. Uncharger 2 also kind of works. Okay. Charger 2. Nice. That will help speed things up a bit. Or maybe 2 R1s. Let's see if that works. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's... Okay. That was too risky. That was too risky. Okay. No, defenses don't increase. Resistance do. Like bleed resistance and that kind of stuff. Of course not applicable to Midir because he's immune, but... Fuck! Okay, the reach of the weapon is a little low, but yeah, I guess that's not that strange. Charger 2. Oh, I missed! Fuck, that sucks. I miss again!
Let me tell you a tale. The end.
Oh, wow, I got hit by the tail! What the hell? Wow, I can't remember the last time I got hit by the tail there. Now we need to be... We should be... Uh-oh, is he going to do the laser? He's going to do the laser! Holy crap. Wow, this is the only time in any cycle that he did the giant laser. But that also should mean that we should have him now.
I'ma deck you in the schnoz.
Ow.
Well, when you go to war to a dragon, this is a solid pick. The RNG I got was definitely less solid. But that's wholly apart from the weapon. This is a weapon you might actually want to pick. It's not a bad weapon at all. It's a mace that does pierce damage and that has some benefits, definitely. Also, in Dutch, pick is slang for cock. So this is literally like going to war with your cock in your hands. Something you want to thrust into your enemies. So, the weapon I plan to use on Gael this time is the claws. So I can get bleed, and I can, if I do a raw or sharp infusion, I don't know what is necessary, I can also still do poison. Also, there's something very special about the claws when it comes to Gael. I will likely not be able to do that, but if you use the weapon art, and you hit him enough times in the head, you can actually do a critical on Gael, and a lot of people don't even know that's a thing. Which is not surprising that they don't know that, but yes, that is actually a thing. You can break Gael's head, and then do a critical attack. I've actually never played Minecraft, no. You would assume since L1's attacks hit twice that you do more build-up, but if that's actually the case, I don't fucking know. He is not poisoned yet, after all. He's still not poisoned. Now he is. Okay, let's get some bleed resin. Unfortunately, bleed is of course nowhere near as good as an Eldering. For some reason I have the feeling that R1s actually do more damage. Okay, that was a bleed, very nice. Well, the R1s seem to be doing fine, so I guess it's better than L1. So even though you can dual wield them, it doesn't seem to be actually helpful. Again, no follow-up, what the fuck? Yeah, now I need to get the opportunity to apply a poison resin, but hopefully this works. Yes, okay, good. Again, why not? Why is he not doing the fucking follow-up? Still not? Dude, my poison wore off. Are you out of your mind? Huh? Finally he does the follow-up. It's about fucking time. Yeah? Can I finally get a poison proc? What the fuck, bro? Still not! Okay, well he's poisoned, but we don't get the double tick this time. That's a shame. Shit, the problem is I probably will not get a bleed now, because not enough attack opportunities. Yeah, maybe that glitch has something to do with the fact that there are two guilds. You know, the first phase one and the second and third phase model. Damn, the poison has worn off, but how the hell am I going to poison him at this point? Whoa! Weird angle. I guess the slope again. Would be nice to get a bleed, but I don't see that happening. Oh, watch out for the lightning! Shit. No! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! That was not good. That was not good at all. Oh, I could finish it. Oh, okay, awesome. Wow. Despite having giant claws on my fingers, that was still a nail-biting experience. Well, those were the claws. Unfortunately, I did not even attempt to get headshots on him, because you can get headshots on it with the weapon art, and then you can do a critical attack. But yeah, when the hell do you even safely do that? That's a good question. So it can be done. At level 1, it's probably not something you want to risk. Hold on. Lothric Knight sword. Infused with Lothric. Ring-wise, this kind of sucks. That is a shame. Because I kind of have to two-hand. Otherwise, I would have to use the Night Ring. That's not helpful. So, Lothric Knight sword is actually is good, but ring-wise, it's not good. Now, I do wonder if this is actually going to be better than the Dagger. It should be against Ariandel, but who knows. 722. I do think it's very similar to the Dagger. Heck, it might even be a little bit better than the Dagger. So in that sense, I did it in the right order. Now, let's see how this works on Ariandel. Okay, that was nice. Oh, wait, what the hell? Frida came out of nowhere. Well, I'm definitely doing battle damage against Ariandel. Also, I was doing battle damage with this weapon than the Dagger, which is surprising, but hey, it is what it is. Because the dagger was close to 1100 and the sword is close to 1300. Of course, he also has a little bit more extra health now, of course. I mean, the damage difference is not huge, but it's definitely there. Yeah, his butt is stuck on the chair, that's true. I don't know why that was done, but it was definitely uncharitably done. Damn, I can't make it in time. Okay, nice. Nice salacious, very nice. Okay, Hornet Ring, let's not forget that. Okay, will I get backstabs consistently? I really hope so. Well, that's at least one. But I need a ton of backstabs. Ah, that's two, very nice. Good start at least. What the hell? Oh, I was about to say, I can't find them. Okay, good. Another one! Oh, wow. Please, then not fuck this up then. Awesome. What? What? How did I die? What the fuck? Everything went perfect and why am I dead? What the hell? I have to look that back. I don't even understand what happened. What the hell happened? The black flame curled so much that I actually ran into it? That is insane. There's no way. How did it curl that much? I know it curls, but this is ridiculous. What the fuck? Almost there. Yeah! I could finish it with the final R1. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Haha. Well, that was an almost perfect third phase, I would say. It's surprising that the Lothric Knight sword is better than the dagger for backstabs. In total, at least. Technically, the dagger does a little more backstab damage, but of course, the follow-up does less. So, Lothric Knight sword, better than the dagger. And then it's time to say goodbye to our trusted parry tool. The Gael, or however the fuck you pronounce it. No one knows. I always called it the cestus. And the reach is of course not great, but yeah, that's very understandable. I mean, what would you expect? Damage is also not the greatest, but could be worse. It's at least strike damage. And dark damage, of course, so that's helpful. And if you can get multiple hits in at once, it's also helpful. It is nice and fast. We even used it in the 1 HP 1 stamina challenge for a while. I was about to say, how is the poise damage? Actually not super high, but I could stack a lot of damage there. That was nice. That was very nice. When you get a good damage window, you can stack some really good damage here. Whoa! I almost got greedy there. Not good. I wanted to say now the gloves are off, but that I wouldn't have any way to do damage. Well, I also missed, so I didn't do any damage, so there's that. Will you finally do one-handed jump attacks with follow-ups? Or does he literally just forget that he can do that? Because the RNG I've had throughout these cycles is absolutely horrendous. Yeah? No, he doesn't do a follow-up! It's like, I don't get it. Why can't he do that? Finally! Wow, he finally remembered. He should be able to just do it constantly. Not once every blue fucking moon. Well, he sure has a large health bar at this point. And the Kestis is just not doing that much damage when you can't stack a lot of attacks right after each other. So, doing the second phase is not really a good weapon. Of course, no weapon is going to be good enough if he never gives you good opportunities. See, I'm missing attacks for some reason. It's very weird. Something to do with his animation, I suppose. Yeah, good. I guess when the fight takes this fucking long, eventually he remembers that he can do one-handed attacks. Yeah, good. Ah, nice. Nice, I could actually finish it there. Okay. Worked better in the first phase than the second phase, but hey, you gotta hand it to the Caiustus. They still performed well on this high cycle at level 1. You love to see it. And when it comes to my character, these gloves led her to the end of the game. Alright then, there we are. One more cycle left to go. Yeah, it's quite a journey. It is quite a journey. Okay, first up for the beginning of the next cycle is the Chaos Blade. Which does damage to me, and that's why I'm going to use it on Urex Gundyr. But we're going to try to parry with it, so in that sense we might actually die against Urex Gundyr, but we'll see what happens. Just for the fuck of it, we did it with the other two katanas, so we're going to parry with it. Well, that kind of went exactly how I predicted it. Hold it. Hold it. And it went over my head. A la Pontiff. Well, the blade does what its name says. It makes every fight extremely chaotic. So, if you want to make Urex Gundyr a challenging fight, use the Chaos Blade and insist on parrying with it. Which, of course, you don't have to do, but yo, I'm stupid. Katanas might be good as a category, but I don't advise using them as parry tools. Yeah, the damage is really bad. That's weird for a weapon that does damage to yourself. Then wouldn't it be powerful to compensate? Well, apparently not. Definitely lame. Let's use the other attack. I don't even know what the other attack is for. Huh? What the fuck? Okay, now I'm just turning the fight chaotic myself, even despite of the weapon I'm using. Okay, charger 2. Just finish it. What the fuck, bro? Wow, okay, Chaos Blade. No reason to ever use that weapon. It's not O-Chaos. Or some say okay awesome. Oh fuck! No! I forgot to infuse the weapon for Vord. Oh no, I wanted to use a dark sword. But now I can't do that. But at least we can still turn it into a dark sword buffed with dark. So, that's something at least. I do have to say, it's actually less damage than I thought on Vord. Of course, we are nuking +4 now, so... It's weird, it's like how the Broken Straight Sword actually did better damage against Vord, but I don't know exactly how he is skilled. Hold on, let's hope that the weird twirl attack doesn't mess with the fact that that's how you get a head break, but... Oh wait, what the hell? I couldn't finish it! That is fucking fuck. Okay, well. A dark moment in history that I died to Vord for not a good reason. Oh fuck, I can't see anything! What the fuck? Now I'm the one in the dark, apparently. Would be quite something if the camera would get me killed. Huh? What happened there? What the fuck? What the actual fuck happened there? Since when is that possible? I've never even seen that. What the hell? I've been playing this game for 10 years. I didn't know that was possible. Wow, that is absolutely one of the most bizarre things. A lot of bizarre things have happened this playthrough, but that has to be the most bizarre one of all. Without a doubt. Even more bizarre than the war battle glitch on... What the fuck? I am speechless. You can't see me, but I'm putting my glasses off and I'm rubbing my forehead. And what the fuck is happening? It's fucking Vord. What the fucking fuck? Vord? What is happening now? Okay, now I don't trust the game anymore. What the fuck is happening? I was like, this is just going to be a simple throwaway fight. But instead I'm completely fucking losing my mind. Uh-oh. It's not again going to get me killed, right? It is. Well, now, okay, now I have to watch out. No! We killed each other?! Well, that would still count, but what the fuck? Wait, did that count or did that not count? Amber restored. What? It's just flopper the floop floop. So, let's see if the weird weapon art will actually help us against the dancer. Because that's why I saved it for the dancer. Because this is a very peculiar weapon. Basically, it's an axe that has a weapon art that makes it inflict bleed. So, but why? So, it has this weird weapon art that takes way too long. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on, because it only lasts for 25 seconds. Huh? And now I got into the fire and I survived. Huh? How the hell did I launched myself into the fire or something, but I still survived. Okay. The weird things do not stop afterward, apparently. Oh, and the buff already wore off. It takes so long, I can't even do it. Well, that is fucking garbage. Feast bell. Feast balls. Who the hell thought that this was a good idea? I was also dumb enough to think it was a good idea to actually use this weapon then. On this fight this late in the run. Oh, careful. I would be surprised if I even get a single bleed out of this. Well, at least that gave me the time to rebuff. That's actually not safe. That's better. Ah, I got a bleed! Yay! The weapon art did something. It's not completely fucking useless. Completely being the operative word. Hey, another one! Yay! It does something! Feast on this! Oh. But now I need to get in position again. Hey, I can do it again! Yay! Look at these windows. Oh, another bleed. Wow. Hey, it does something. I don't recommend it, but we did get 3 bleed procs. It does build up bleed fast, at least. Still, I would call it the Illy Ignora, because you don't really have any particular good reason to use it. But at least you can, because it apparently adds a lot of bleed, so hey. And we did get the opportunities to actually use it. Okay, so... yeah, weird weapon, but whatever. It is what it is. Now, we're going to fully upgrade the Follower's Torch, because that's what we're going to use in the Ballsack tree. We know how well the torch did on regular new game, and this is a more powerful version of the torch because it's actually meant as a weapon, so I wonder how that will perform on the final game cycle. And it does more physical than fire damage, believe it or not. That's kind of weird. However, it does have something very unique. It allows you to breathe fire, which would be good against the Ballsack tree, but the problem is you're very vulnerable while using it, because you stand still. However, you can at least shorten the animation, so there's that. Oh, that's weird. It looks like a sword, but it's actually a mace. It has the moveset of the mace. Oh, no, but the R2 attack is a stab. Okay, that's the only difference. The problem is in the first phase, I'm not sure if I will get the opportunity to actually make use of the torch breath. Because I think that would be powerful against this boss, given that he is so weak to fire. And regular attacks do actually more physical damage, which is, again, still very weird. Wow, what a hitbox! Okay, I just dropped that, because fuck you, that's why. I honestly saved this weapon for the final game cycle, because I thought it would be basically the best weapon that I could possibly use against this boss. I was mistaken. Why did that not hit? It's definitely weaker than the regular torch. Oh, it was still active. Dude, what the fuck? I still got hit! You never realize how ass this boss is? Yeah, it is. It's not just ass, it's ass and balls. I can't hit him! What the hell? I'm going to spit fire in real life at this point. Whoever created this weapon created the dragon stones too? I suppose so. Well, at least the twinkling torso stone is still pretty good. The other ones aren't. Yeah, I finally hit. Okay, now I need to survive. Can my fire breath reach it? Probably not. Wow. Yeah, the fire breath attack is not good. It doesn't really actually want to hit stuff. Now come on, fire breath. Well, it finally did something. There, that's the conclusion I can draw about the fire breath. Eventually it might do something. Maybe another challenge one unlocked. Fire breath only. Or better said, let's not. That would really put the torch in torture. You see, I can't even hit stuff with it. Okay, good. Let's just get rid of the fucking boss. I wish I could just burn the entire fucking thing. Well, at least it's gone. It's gone. Well, that was cursed. The Rotted Greatwood. Yeah, no. This is fucking crap. I'd rather have the first flame right up my asshole than this stupid weapon. Holy crap. I don't know if it's just because of the new game cycle, but it performed so much worse than the regular torch. Oh, the mannequin claws. Because actually, you could parry with it and then still use it, maybe. It's a little awkward, because I would have to do this, hold, and then go for a riposte. Okay. This is probably going to be very awkward, but let's see what happens. First, I actually want to see what the riposte damage is to begin with. Wow, that's bad. Oh, the bleed is good. Oh, wow, the bleed is good. Oh, holy crap. Oh, maybe I shouldn't even bother with riposting then. No! Oh, I almost had him. I should not go for a riposte. Okay, interesting. I should get a... First, I should get his health lower. Then get a riposte so that I get an additional damage window. I just shouldn't go for a riposte initially. Yeah, that should be still in the first phase. Right? Should be. Okay, now I need a parry. Yeah. Very good. Attack. Okay, I almost got him. Okay, now we need only one opportunity. Shit, it's not the real one. Shit, I'm fucked. Yeah, I got him! Ah, it worked out. It worked out. It was not exactly how I planned, but it still worked out. Yeah, the mannequin claws. They do a lot of bleed buildup. I don't know if it's the same as the regular claws, but they're definitely mana-kindred spirits. Actually, I got the feeling that this did more bleed buildup than the regular claws against Gael, but maybe Gael is, of course, less susceptible to bleed than the Crystal Sages. That actually sounds pretty plausible. So, the twin daggers. The miniature sellsword twin blades. Very much emphasis on miniature, but at least I could survive. Let's see what the regular R1s is like. Yeah, again, dual wielding is just... Dual wielding feels almost useless on most weapons. Not on the twin, on the actual twin blades, but on a lot of weapons, the dual wielding doesn't actually feel useful. Okay. Backstab damage is that. What is the R1 spam damage? Sort of similar. L1. Regular R1s basically do more damage. Or similar enough at least. Hey, I can't reach him! No! That is fucking garbage. Now I probably won't win. Heal too much. Well, it should still be doable. But I have to be very... Oh shit, he's healing. Ah, fucking Lloyd's sword ring. Damn, I have to be quick now. Quick! Speed of the dagger! No! No, hit him! Yeah, oh! Holy crap. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that these are the wind daggers, but I guess the twins that look the best have to do with my outfit. Unfortunately, the cursed bar is in the way. It worked out at least. It worked out. The daggers are pretty good, it's just that its boss is not very good. What I was thinking was the follower saber, which is basically a curved sword with a slightly different moveset. A little more fancy. Other than that, I don't really see what this weapon is all about. Well, the weapon art is also quite fancy. But I think functionally, this is supposed to be like the stance of the straight swords. It's to knock shields away. For some reason, I have it in my mind that this is a PvP weapon. But the thing is, I know hardly anything about PvP. Follower? I barely even know her. Wherever that is originally from. Hey! Well, that should be original to Frida not getting backstabs. Oh, why did almost everything of the weapon art miss? That's not helpful. The damage is actually surprisingly good, if you ask me. Oh. But I have to be careful that the red-eye guy... It's not attacking me! Shit! The red-eye guy is attacking me! You're not supposed to do that, you dick! I guess I already hold the follower saber, and that's the only follower I get in this fight. Okay, charger 2, let's see. Oh, that's slow for a curved sword. It feels slower than the normal curved sword charger 2. But this should be enough if I survive. Oh, I had to be careful there. That's okay. Awesome. The thing is why I always exclusively go for backstabs against the Abyss Watchers is because of their random hyper armor. Because you might think, oh, you have a nice R1 spam weapon, why not R1 spam them? Well, it's because even though your attacks can make the Abyss Watchers flinch, they essentially have sort of random hyper armor. So all of a sudden... Oh, fuck. All of a sudden... I should have gone for a charger 2. All of a sudden, they can suddenly hit you instead of flinching. Therefore, my advice is always just go for backstabs. Oh, yeah. Whoa, holy crap. The charger 2 attack is so much slower. I guess I can try the weapon art again. But I have to time that... And maybe without the follow-up. That's less damage. It's kind of weird that this curved sword has a slower charger 2 attack than the other curved swords. Yeah, you're still alive. There. At least we could use the full weapon art at the very end. Yeah, it's still another weapon that I'm not sure about what the purpose behind it is. Again, it might be a PvP weapon. I wish I had more to say about it, but I don't. And it is actually a weapon that you sometimes see at level 1. Namely the Millwood Battle Axe. In fact, it doesn't require a single ring in order to wield it. And with a heavy gem, it does also good damage. And if you then actually still use the Night Ring, even though you don't technically need it, you get even more damage out of it. In fact, let's see what the AR difference is. You see, that's a significant difference. That is a significant difference. But I can finally use a Pilpine resin. When it comes to elemental resistance, Wolnir's lowest is magic. Wow. Who would have thought? Hopefully Pale Pine is Pale Fine against Pale Bones. For all, we don't do strike damage. But let's hope our damage output is still very, very good. After all, this weapon is a powerhouse, and it certainly looks like it. Basically, it's just a normal axe, but it has a high damage output. So whenever the Dragon Slayer axe is not the right tool for the job, this is a good substitute. 4, 5, shit. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8? What the hell? Die! What the fuck? That's... I was about to say. Apparently his final bracelet requires more hits? Okay. So, you see, even without blunt damage, because this weapon is just so powerful, it still gets a job done, even on Nuking plus 4 at level 1. And that's why you sometimes see this weapon on level 1 playthroughs. The Dragon Slayer axe is better, but when that one is not the best choice, the Millwood Battle Axe is definitely not milk toast. Okay, first let's fully upgrade our Tailbone sword and hope that we actually have enough reach to reach the old Demon King. Because that's the reason I'm using it on him, that it has a projectile attack essentially, but I don't know if it reaches far enough. Because as you can see, the range is not fantastic. And I'm also a little worried that the damage is not going to be that great. 252, that's the total AR. Can't apply a buff to it. It doesn't have good scaling. There's not a lot of positive things to say about it, unfortunately. Well, one problem is that blowing on a smoldering flame can actually make the flame more intense. So, as we say over here, ik hoop dat dit wapen mij geen windeieren legt. It definitely does. I didn't hit him. What the fuck was that? Well, that was fucking lame. I can't hit him with it. The fuck is that? Even up close the projectile didn't go to it. What the fuck? Oh, this is ass. What the fuck is this? It doesn't do anything. The melee attacks are also pretty garbage. Okay, completely up close. I hit him, but it did 151 damage. What the fuck is that? Well, this weapon sucks, donkey fuck. The thing is, the whole reason I want the projectile is because I always fight Old Demon King from a distance. Basically because I don't always fight him. That's the reasoning behind it. Well, at least it's fast because it's a dagger. Other than that, it's not even something that leaves the Demon King winded. The tailbone short sword. Well, does it have a interesting tale to tell, and it's very close to being ass, so I guess tailbone makes sense. Well, whoever sold me on this weapon was just selling me a bunch of hot air, apparently. He's not doing the meteors. Do the meteors! At this point, he might as well do the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Do the Mario. Dude, he's not doing anything, come on. Okay, well, that still works. Okay, it's about time. Well, maybe now he is practically helpless, I can finally make use of the wind attack. Basically, you can only make use of the wind attack when he is winded. Well, at least now it does some damage. So it can do some damage, at least if it hits. You see? Whoa, that was 1,010... What? No. That was 1,110 damage. So, the weapon art can do good damage, it just can't hit anything. What the fuck? Tailbone short sword. It's made out of a tailbone. This weapon isn't cock and balls, it's cock and 6. Maybe another challenge run unlocked. Level 1 tailbone short sword only. So, what I was thinking... Even though this weapon is really good against Aldrich, since we already used that, but I was thinking... The weapon art might be able to help me out against Pontiff while he is face changing, because then I can attack him from a distance like this. Whether that will actually do something, That's maybe a better question, but let's see how this works. And without the cestus, but that doesn't matter that much. Okay. Decent, but not... I still got it. That's not what I wanted to happen, but that's fine. Okay. Charge up 2. Weapon art. That did almost nothing. Oh, okay. So the whole idea of the weapon art doing the phase transition was... Oh, whoa, whoa. Good thing he didn't reach me because I parried way too early. Damn it, the torch is actually in the way. It's blocking my view, that's not good. Yeah, that's really annoying. A torch is supposed to make you see better, it makes me see less. Little frustrating. But that was a perfect Pontiff fight. Instead of the usual torture. Well, actually, Pontiff is not always torture, only when previous cycle he was. But definitely not this time. Even though this is not a poker, like the Gargoyle's spear, I still could make Pontiff gargle on my big heavy stick. Next up is the Ring Knight sword. It's a little bit of a shame that we need to immediately run towards Aldrich, because this is the perfect weapon to lore walk with. I mean, look how menacing this looks. But no, we have to close the distance with Aldrich, of course. Now I'm just standing here, menacingly. To be more precise, we have to stay at a very precise distance in order to prevent him from teleporting. And from using magic projectiles. And especially doing the arrow rain in the second phase. Which I, of course, not always successfully managed to do. But at least that's the idea. Little disappointing. That's really disappointing because I didn't even hit him. Wow. Very disappointing. I was like, oh, perfect weapon for Aldrich. It doesn't look like it. Hold on, just regular charger 2 on this. Okay, yeah. That works better. Another example of where the weapon art looks great, but it's just not that functional. Oh, fuck. Hey, oh, lock on. What the fuck? The lock on fucked me over. Damn it. This weapon art looks so cool. Despite the fact that it inflicts fire damage. But it's not really functional. Okay, now I am thinking I should have used the Gargoyle's Flamehammer on him instead. Okay, this sucks. Well, nice RTSR setup, but other than that... I'm literally better off just using it as a regular straight sword. Weapon looks amazing, but it isn't amazing. Okay, one more attack. Okay, I could at least finish it with the weapon art, but yeah. Exactly, Dark Dragon. It's not functional, it's functional. Maybe that's the reason why in Eldering they overcompensated the weapon arts. In Dark Souls 3, most of them are just not useful. In Eldering, they are the meta. Well, this was definitely one of the most disappointing weapons. It was not the worst weapon, but it was definitely one of the most disappointing weapons. What a waste. What a waste. I have a slight hunch that just like the other, like the tailbone short sword, that the tailbone spear is also absolutely going to suck donkey fuck. Well, this is going to be a long Yorm fight then. Well, let's see if this weapon is going to bone me here as well. Just like against Old Demon King. Of course, it has no vertical attack, but let's see if I can hit the head like this. Did I even hit the head? I can't even tell. I'm not even sure if I hit the head. No, before I did, that was not a headshot. Oh no. We're going to have this bullshit again. That we only get headshots when the game feels like it. That's about... Wow, it's about time. Wow, even the repose damage is pathetic. Oh my god. Yeah, it's literally a really shitty version of the Serpent Hunter. Well, that was the idea behind it, but not that shitty. Okay, good. Can I please finish it? You see that? Please. Oh, okay. Wow. What a crap weapon. It's made out of a tailbone. It's used to being in the vicinity of shit. So, I used the worst weapon for Yorm on the final cycle. Well, with the tailbone spear, you will get cock sick of this fight in no time. The wooden hammer is way better than this weapon for Yorm. Who would have thought? Yeah, the tailbone weapons are definitely going to be on the tail end of any sort of weapon ranking. So I definitely was thinking that actually I'm more at a disadvantage with a slow weapon against the twin princes than against the Nameless King. So I think I'm going to use the Profane Greatsword on him. Again, for the final cycle, this is definitely not the most ideal weapon. So let's hope that the Profane Greatsword is not going to cause me to utter profanity. And of course, fire is a bad choice against the dragon, and also not even that great against Nameless. Okay, charge it 2 then. That should do good damage. Hey, at least frost damage. Still works out against the dragon. Oh, also rolling attacks are poking attacks, so that's good. Okay, the dragon is not an issue with this. Okay, rolling pokes, that will absolutely help. But it's not the greatest damage for a heavy weapon like this. Oh, I really have to watch my stamina. Yeah, definitely not a good choice for Nameless, but it is what it is. A slow weapon against a pretty fast boss, that is pretty profane in and of itself. Yeah, side strafe, charge it 2. To be fair, using this against the twin princes would have been worse. The problem is, since I get so infrequent damage in, I don't even get a poise break, which you would expect this weapon to be good at. For a charger 2, I think it's disappointing damage, to be honest, but hopefully now a stance break. No, 3 in a row and I still don't get a stance break? Wow. Okay, 4. Now stance break. Still not? What the fuck, bro? I just can't get a fucking stance break. Wow. Still not. This weapon is really disappointing me. He's not... I don't get it. I do not understand. I've hit him so many times and no stance break. What the fuck, bro? Really interesting that this weapon works better against the dragon than against Nameless. Ah! It's about fucking time. Wow, the repose damage is not even good. Okay, so all that work for basically nothing. Damn. Profane Greatsword in general might be good, but under these circumstances, no. Don't even bother with it. The thing is, even if I had the weapon art active, the damage difference would be negligible. Okay, one more hit. Wow. For an Ultra Greatsword, the effectiveness was actually profane. If you ask me. I would almost say it even works better as an alternative Half-Light cheese. My expectations were higher. Up in the clouds, to be honest. Ironically. Yeah, at least the Profane Greatsword was incredibly great to actually acquire the Dragon Slayer axe. So, good against NPCs. Other than that, mwah. Well, whatever. This is the weapon I plan to use then on Osiris. I do have to say, this is one of those weapons you even forget that that it exists in the game. The Carver's Curved Sword. It's a rare drop from the Carver skeletons that you don't ever fight. To be fair, I know that Osiris can bleed, but I don't know how weak or resistant he is to it. Wow, I almost got killed through the fog wall. That's one hell of a curved ball, but let's use this curved sword. It has an air to bleed, and Osiris can bleed. Whether he will bleed, I don't know. But hey, if it bleeds, we can kill it. If he doesn't kill me first, with his second hand smoking. Hit him right in the head. That was nice. Ah, that was a bleed. Going well so far. I got a second bleed there, by the way. But will I still be able to survive the instant charge? On Nugan +4 with this setup. Oh, hey, I staggered them. Nice. Okay, going well. Going very well. Got another bleed there. Very nice. Damn, this is going well. Another stagger. Yeah. Oh. Maybe I can even finish him here. Yeah, I could. Wow. I didn't even need to test out whether I could survive the instant charge with this setup. Damn. This weapon was good. It was very good, in fact. I finally actually saved a good weapon for the final fight of a specific boss. Awesome sauce. Yes, I saved the ass for the final cycle. Yes. If the name hadn't changed when infusing, we would literally now have a raw ass. It's now raw Astora's sword. What a shame. Missed opportunity. Astora's straight sword used to be the go-to level 1 weapon, but that was when the game first came out. So it has been nerfed in some sort of a way, but I think it was, if I remember correctly, and I'm not sure if I do, I think it was originally that when you infuse it with raw, it got a damage boost. And I think that is what has been patched out, because that was not what was intended. So it wasn't really nerfed in a way, it was just that it had a weird glitch that when you infuse it with raw, it got additional damage that it wasn't supposed to have. So this used to be the go-to level 1 weapon. If you look up level 1 runs from 2016 when the game came out, you will see constantly the raw Astora sword. But that is no longer the case. If you infuse it with fire, it is definitely less than the broadsword. But yes, originally this was the go-to level 1 weapon. In DS1, it sucks. In DS1, it's one of the worst weapons. And there we go. Perfect. Finally, we have a perfect champion Gundyr fight. Awesome. But it's still okay, but it's simply outclassed by the broadsword. That's basically what it comes down to. Well, it's still ass, but it's a fine ass. A very nice ass that you want to caress. Alright, finally. Airful straight sword. On Dragonslayer armor. But to be fair, on a regular level 1 playthrough you can't use it. Because the ring, in order to use it, is after Dragonslayer armor. But it is something that you would tend to use on Nukem Plus and beyond, so... But, of course, with a fire source to reset the frostbite. But this time that's not applicable. So hopefully the frostbite wears off quickly enough. This should be fine. Of course, that depends on the butterflies for the most part. How fine this is going to be. Oh! Actually, it doesn't depend on the butterflies. It also depends on me getting too greedy. Ooh, I was almost too early. Worked out. Well, you guys already know how I feel about the Aerofield sword. In this fight specifically, of course. Okay, good. Wow, that was weird, but... Whoa, careful, careful, don't fuck over now. Just finish it. Okay, that's better. Oh, whoa, whoa. Holy crap, I almost got meatballed at the end. Worked out. Worked out. Wasn't smooth as ice as I expected it to be, but hey. That was the final fight against Dragonslayer armor. Definitely a little curious how this is going to perform compared to a regular playthrough, given that this is literally the best weapon in the entire game. Which makes me wonder if it's even remotely comparable level 1. After all, it is not a weapon you ever really see used at level 1. 2 princes, 2 blades, and usually it's too good. But on level 1, it is definitely one of the weapons, but is it number 1? I'm not so sure. But I guess we're going to find out. And of course, I don't know if this is the best infusion to begin with. Okay, well, at least it's nice and fast. We all know that. So, first impressions are at least not bad. That's for sure. Of course, you have way less stamina at level 1 than on a normal playthrough. So you have to be more careful with your attacks in that sense. Oh, whoa! As I was saying, I drained all my stamina. I got too eager. I was like, oh, he staggers instead of a repose. Let's just rely on DPS. No, 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 no. All my stamina was gone. That does not work that way. Level 1, you have to be careful with your stamina. Avoid the projectiles. I don't have the foggiest clue why the fog wall helps doing that, but it does. Oh, fuckalicious! Holy crap! I survived. I survived. Okay, worked out. Worked out. That was scary. Oh, that was also scary. Okay, but it's still going well. Very well, in fact. Holy crap. Now I'm a little shocked. Even more than they are with the lightning resin. Why is this weapon not used more often at level 1? I know it's not as good as it can be. Obviously. That goes without saying. But it's actually still very good. Even at level 1. It's still very good. Heck, even if other people want to use it. It's so popular, it's easy to sell swords to them. If you don't want to use them yourself. But maybe you should use them yourself. Awesome sauce. The crow quills. Which in theory should be the ultimate weapon against her. In practice, I hope so too. So I'm holding the quills now in my left hand, but if I press L1 a single time, I do a double attack. So, Rapier for Frida and the quills for Ariandel. Let's at least hope that the crow quills will prevent me from raving like a madman. But how will this perform against Ariandel? Why did I die? Oh, really? I'm really underwhelmed by this weapon. Oh! Ah! No! No! Holy crap! I survived? On New Game Plus 4? Oh, what? Yeah, no! I actually survived and then I still died. What the hell? You can also throw the darts, but that's the weakest attack in the game, pretty much. But I'm very curious what the backstabs are. Of course, we cannot two-hand the weapon, so... that we're already, quote-unquote, two-handing the weapon after all. So, what's the damage? That's lower than expected. Huh. That's less than the Lothric sword, I think. That doesn't sound right. With the additional modifier. So, the change in AR is enough to override the critical modifier. That's kind of surprising. Would be ironic if the crow quills are actually, you know, the actual quills do less damage on Ariandel. 2 L1s was 649. That's actually not impressive. I don't know. I'm feeling the Lothric Knight sword a little, little more than this, to be honest. And that is pretty shocking. It just goes to show that straight swords are the best weapon class in this game. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, I almost missed that one. Okay, worked out. Oh! No! Oh! Again! Holy crap. Very shocking. Oh no! Oh, I got it, huh? That was weird. So, that backstab counted, but the other one didn't. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. See, where the fuck do you stand? I don't know. I don't know. No matter what I try, I can't do it. Shit, too much. I still need one more. Yeah? Okay. That was enough. How the fuck was it even possible that it's not a no-hit fight on Nukem Plus 4? Well, other than the frost, of course. The weapon disappointed me still a little bit compared to the Lothric Knight sword. I guess if you want to use it on free, the Crow Quill do the job, but not as well as the Lothric Knight sword, surprisingly. Of course you're not gonna see the weapon art on phase 2. This is the worst attack in the fucking game, arguably. It's literally the type of attack that you don't even understand why it exists. I've had it on my list a very long time ago, but I quickly realized that it's just completely fucking unfeasible. And J.K. Leach also decided against doing it, despite it being a throwing knife. Using the Guardian shifts, that's better than using this attack. It's literally the worst fucking thing you can imagine. So, the Warden Twin Blades. A bleed version of the actual Wind Blades. Should be perfect against the Demon Prince, but I guess there's only one way to find out. I do have to watch out for my stamina once again. Oh, and I have to watch out for the weird hitboxes. Or better said, that the attacks just don't go over your head when you think they do. Oh, hey, stamina! Shit! Even with the extra stamina now I get basically more greedy. More stamina means more greedy, shit. Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that was nice. Oh! That's a very early stagger. Okay, Rouge. Fuck, he's with his back to the wall. Okay, good. He moves away. That's good. Okay, don't attack because that has killed me before. The grab. Okay, good. Ooh, watch my stamina. Oh, he's still going the wrong direction. Whoa, wow, I got lucky there. Wow, that could easily have killed me. Okay, got a bleed. I guess saving this for last was not a grave mistake, but somehow it still feels like that the Flambirds somehow is a better weapon than this one. Of course, I was a few cycles back, so that makes a difference, but still. The Flambirds is definitely the weapon that has surprised me the most, basically, in this playthrough. Yeah, I got him. About fucking time. Now, let's put these demons into their grave. Took too long for bleed variants of the Wind Blades, but yeah. Okay, guys, we can finally continue. 3 weapons left. Astor's Greatsword is arguably one of the best Greatswords in the game. In fact, I prefer it over the Zweihander because it actually has a stab attack. Which is way better than with the Zweihander. Of course, the Zweihander, I think, has a poke when you do a roll attack. And this weapon does not. So maybe they just changed it around or something. Okay, good. Okay, looks very nice. Oh, huh? I got hit by the grab? Holy crap, that is the first time that happened in all these cycles. Maybe I should not do a charger to attack on the grab then. Medea looks so intimidating moving towards it like this, but all you have to do is just stand still and nothing happens to you. Ow, and also nothing happens to him because I miss. Well, that's fucking brilliant. Uncharged is 511. Okay, very nice. There I could fit one in. Oh, really? How the fuck? Again, it's like they don't put a tip on these swords, on the hitbox. Regardless, our damage output is absolutely the best it has been in this playthrough. Of course, he has more health now, but... And of course, with a stab weapon, if you attack his head from the side, well, unless the hitbox just doesn't want to work along, you could stab him right in his mid-ear. Someone should look inside of one of those hitbox modding tools, whatever thing, is to see what the actual hitbox on Ultra Greatsword is. Whether it's actually smaller visually than they should be. Because it definitely feels that way, like the hitbox is shorter than the actual sword. Oh my god! Am I getting close to a wall, by the way? Yes. Uh-oh. No! No! Shit. Uh-oh. Shit, that messes with his movement. How is he going to move? Okay, shit. Okay, this is not good. That fucked with his movement, but... Okay. Worked out. Worked out. But now I need to get close. Okay, good. Okay, but this is probably not enough. No, but... Bundle. Charge it 2. No, it's not enough! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! You know, I'm going to take a piss again, but that's out of anger. Fuck. Come on, my dear. Please, please, please. Be a deer. Be a deer, my dear. Just go down. Ah! It's about freaking time. The best weapon I have used against Medea, and it took the most attempts. There's definitely some irony there. Son of a bitch. But I finally turned him into Dust Eater, Medea. Just took way too long, because I feel so much older now that I'm crumbling into dust. Son of a fuck. Oh, someone said, by the way, that this is basically the length of a spear. It even has a charge attack, like the spear does. You see, it's the same weapon art that you can also find on spears. But somehow the Astora did not restore my sanity. I do appreciate the weapon, but not that. Okay, the game has now officially turned into an actual standard level 1 playthrough. Of course, thematically it would have been more appropriate to use the Dragon Slayer axe on Medea, but it will function better against Gael. And since it's raw infused, I can still use a poison resin on it. Yeah, why they chose to make this weapon buffable, despite the fact that it does lightning damage, I don't know. Also, the thing is, on a leveled character, this weapon is actually not that great. I mean, it's still good, but it doesn't have good scaling. So you can infuse it with Sharp, but it's not that much better. But for level 1, it is 100% the ultimate weapon. Okay, now use lightning on top of lightning. You love to see it. Wow, I saw yellow damage. That's saying something. Especially in Nukem Plus 4. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely powerful. Damn it, I don't think I will be able to poison him anymore. Well, in that case, I should actually go for a lightning resin then. Ooh. A little bit of a gamble, but worked out. Oh, the slope. I have to watch out for the slope. Remember? At the very least, we have the yellow damage, so that feels really good. So I guess we don't need the poison then, in that sense. Oh, fuck. Ah, almost fucked up. Oh, hold on. Now I'm thinking maybe I should have gone for poison, but I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, that's not fine. That was better. Okay. Well, that's actually when you use the best weapon you can use and you actually succeed. The ultimate weapon, but not our final weapon. We have one final weapon. And it's the main weapon that you use on a level 1 playthrough. The sword from a foreign country. After all, it's called a broadsword. For level 1. The number 1 weapon. There we go, guys. The final fight. But Soul of Cinder on Nukem Plus 4, that can still be a tall order. But the deep broadsword should get the job done. We have an AR of 528. Ah, it's the gamble. Oh, I survived? I survived the New Game Plus 4 against Soul of Cinder. But that's the gamble one. Since that's the same animation for casting as well as summoning those orbs. Ah, he's going to stagger right before his health bar run out. So hey, that worked out perfectly. That was a risk I definitely could afford. It's also so poetic that we could end this playthrough on Soul of Cinder. That the way I set it up, things completely fit. A one-handed attack with a follow-up. He remembered. He remembered. Come on, some good RNG for the final fight. That would be very nice. Oh! Whoa! He attacked during the light. Oh, that's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. Holy crap. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, one-handed and a follow-up. Nice. 2 more hits. Yeah? No, no follow-up. Yeah, follow-up? Dark Souls 3, Soul level 1. Using every single weapon that you can wield and obtain without any outside influence at level 1. Every journey starts with a first step. This one started with 1 level. And it ended with 1 level. Holy fuckalicious. That took 51 hours, 39 minutes. That was one hell of a journey. There's always a mantra when it comes to Souls games. Nearly every weapon in the game is viable. And apparently that is even applicable to level 1.